judges, specific judges have impeachment.
Well,
Others can be removed for administrative reasons. But
it's weird that you say that.
Impeachment. Impeachment is not something
can we table that?
It has to be done by a legislative branch.
Well, I actually do like talking to you more than God. Well, God's not going to fuck me.
60,000 people.
Like ever.
No. Might be 90 passenger boats.
It's too late, yeah.
Huh?
God had his chance to be close to my cock. I don't think God's into that kind of thing.
Yeah, well,
if I am to achieve ecstatic union with the divine creator, you'll be there.
How many people fly every day?
I don't see why.
We just had 130,000 people.
No, that's not well. No, it's not lying. You're Britain now? Is this a test?
It's not
God.
as big as you think it is.
Wow.
No.
Do you do these every day, or is it just the beginning? Oh, you can test me every day. Test me, whip me, taste me.
Yeah, no, I saw that. Four Jackson.
Technically, they're the same. Yeah.
People are stupid.
I know. I was on a roll, and now I'm listening to you. It's so bizarre. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. Partly why I seem to be insane here, but because I'm talking to somebody who isn't there. That used to be a sign of
it doesn't seem
to an idiot who doesn't know what the fuck's
We
going
buy
on.
your minerals every year. $3 billion of duty.
In my case,
can you hear this?
I enjoy.
We just get pissed on.
That you can listen to later.
Yep.
This is this guy. Now, I'm not streaming him.
Good morning.
I'm just listening to it at the same time. Hi, how you doing?
Very cold in some parts, but I find Centurion a few degrees colder.
Now what?
I don't know if it has anything to do with Mahalicesburg. Could be the slight dip there. It's Centurion down by the creek in the shopping center. You get a big dip, slight dip in elevation. Maybe that's what it is.
Speaking of the shopping
I
center,
don't notice.
what do you think about my stolen power
Sun
Jeep?
after-
The Powered Bank 1000. What do you think about that thing getting stolen?
Help, man. £1.99. Thank you for that super chat. Very kind of you. Super sticker that.
Do
Thank
you have to pay tax on that?
Yeah, maybe it's on the same path side there. It's just not making the news because it's so small. You're right, Stella.
Making the
Right.
news. What's the
Power out
news?
Victoria North. No Wi-Fi. Adrian, I take it you're on your mobile.
Mm.
Wow, I haven't checked my SCOMS to push app. Yeah, Amanda, I was also surprised to see Boeing get the contract. Weren't they investigated for the dodgy? Yes, they paid a big fine, and then they left the guys trapped in space. And also, they're like 3 years behind in their rockets to get them up there.
Hmm.
Yes, you're right, Bob. No good deed goes unpunished.
Isn't it interesting they were up there for 9 months?
Yes, Mark Pretorius. Exactly. Maybe it is a miracle that someone recognized what was going on.
Dude, I've known it was you the whole time.
Thank you for that. That explains why.
You're not even as much trouble as you think you are. You're such a dork. Sorry, but you are. You're just.
Tomahawk,
you
watch
just-
Chris Wyatt. I summed that up years ago when we signed, but it sums up live broadcast over and over and over.
You just can't conceive of a world in which you don't get to do the stuff that you've been doing, and you know you have to stop. It'll be fine. Honest to God.
Huge percentage.
Like I'm not here to. Oh, you're afraid your wife's going to kill you. That makes sense. Yeah. Anyway,
He just did something about Malema.
not much I can do about that.
Nothing much we can do about it, Barry. We have no jurisdiction over Julius Malema.
Isn't that weird? Why don't you talk to God? God has a lot of jurisdiction. Oh wait, is this? Are you still pretending to be a Jew?
She has new data. What's the new data?
Well, my new
What's the
content.
new data? I'm curious to hear what the new data is. What about the narrative that ANC is purposely sabotaging U.S. elections? I ask myself why. Maybe they want you to say just write us off so they can totally go rogue. Yeah, well, they can totally go rogue whether we write you off or not. That doesn't have anything to do with it. So, but to me, I mean, they're very stupid or they're doing it on purpose. And the only reason they're doing it on purpose is because someone's asking them to do it. Tom Muck, I didn't take it as if you were dissing my channel. I'm asking what the difference is. It's not a news story unless there's something new. So I'm asking what's new. The new content contains data that will make you splash your drawers. Okay, great. Well, that's what you have. There you go, Tom. I'll say that she offers a different perspective. That's useful. Thank you. Different perspective. But I thought you said there's new data. Yeah, different perspective is fine. That's why we have different content creators. People have different perspectives. So, for instance, Ronaldo did a video on the Malema thing. I haven't even watched it, and I did a video. So let's look at Ronaldo's real quick. Give a view here. We'll give her. He needs some help. Help Ronaldo out here. Why is that coming up? Ronaldo. Pull for what? Oh, it's 5 months ago. Okay. This is how the EFF celebrate. You got 36,000.
One of the unique.
It's Governor Huckabee. So Ronaldo's got 36,000 views on it. So take a quick peek and see what he's got to say.
Yeah. So this video is going to focus on Human Rights Day in South Africa. It's the 21st of March, 2025, and today is Human Rights Day in South Africa. Sorry. Yes? The EFF. Are they doing a talk right now? Okay, they're having a rally on Human Rights Day. Okay. Well, okay, let's cross over quick. Sorry. So we're just going to cross.
Hello, man.
Kill the boer on Human Rights Day. Yeah. Sorry, everybody.
Okay, so Ronaldo took a kind of a comical look at it, which that's one perspective, and that's cool. Mine was a little different. Okay, this is what I had to say. My video has. How many does my video have? My video has 31,000. Ronaldo's got me beat. He's got me beat. But mine just took off again this morning. Maybe his will do the same.
All right. Come on, sir. All right, guitar. Killer man.
This is riveting
Human
shit.
Rights Day, a day to commemorate what happened in Sharpeville in 1960.
Like it's been a while since I checked this guy out.
Even born, remembering the events of 1960,
and
69
he
people
actually
died,
has
180 were wounded in a confrontation with the police in Sharpeville in South Africa. And on the
be quiet. Why he talks about South Africa so much, I don't know, and I don't want to be rude, but this is my stream, so I can shut him up. Why he's so fucking super serious all the time? Like everything's just like woo, 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 Frankly, I find it hard to credit the whole thing. I think he must have been insulated some way, and I think he must be unaware of his lack of what's the word? Positive identification. Like in my case, like I think this guy is still concerned that I'm going to destroy his family. Not, and then I don't know what this guy has against me at all. Like, does he not know that Yeah, he probably doesn't even know. He probably doesn't even know what I've actually done. And then he does. Oh, hey, Super Serial. Like, does this guy know who Super Serial is? Like, does he? Is it like I don't even know. And then thankfully, I'm not going to mention that. Hey, Super, you want to come up?
It's supposed to be a day of dignity and human rights.
Ha!
This is the leader of an opposition party in South Africa, Julius Malema. And listen to what he has to say as he sings this song.
Shoot to kill. Yamaza. Kill the poor, the farmer. Kill the poor, the farmer. Brr, pa, pa, brr, pa, pa.
So Donald Trump got it wrong. There's nothing to see here. Minorities are not oppressed in South Africa. They're under no threat. And by extension, farm murders are nothing special. There's no farmers being murdered in South Africa, according to Cyril Ramaphosa back in 2018. No farmers. None. Certainly no white farmers, is what he said to Bloomberg News in 2018. While South Africa's government continues to gaslight the world, Donald Trump has finally lifted that veil with his 7 February 2025 executive order exposing hypocrisy, the lies, and the distortions coming out of South Africa, while its minority communities of Black, white, colored, and Indian are under threat by people acting the fool.
Are you still pretending that there's no teleporting fairy? Are we still want to talk about that?
In nappies, you weren't part of Liberation.
Like, I'm not going to write it down, but anyway, I met some other people. People know. Like it's not exactly an open secret, but
his video's worth watching.
Teleportation.
My video's worth watching, so
might be worth paying attention to.
Ears are bleeding. Sorry to hear that. Okay, what does it mean that we're on a watch list? I've only heard that term with terrorists, so our Iran ties investigated. Well, Amanda, the problem is this.
if people who know things go out in public, they're afraid that they might tell them. So they want to watch them to make sure they're not telling them.
That term was interesting, and I think probably off the cuff, just ad lib by Donald Trump. I think what he meant to say is that we're keeping an eye on events in South Africa. I think that's what he meant to say.
They should.
By saying watch list, he got my attention. I was like, whoa, a watch list. I mean, that's new. Now, they may have created something called a watch list since they had a new administration come in, but there's no watch list as such that I'm aware of. That's related to terror organizations. So I think what he meant to say is that we're paying attention to events in South Africa very closely. Mm-hmm. We're watching them. I think that's what he meant to say. I don't know. I'm analyzing, but I'm not in the administration, so I can't speak for them. But that would be my expectation.
What about Super Kingston? What about the place where the teleporting ferry goes? Is that still Africa? Or did they shut that down? Maybe they're watching that. Maybe they're trapped in the bubble. Maybe it's like under the dome.
Me, but addressing the elephant in the room, and it's clear that no one wants to accept that reality. All right, Alan, I will go look for your email. I guess we didn't address that previously when I thought we did.
He's in denial. He thinks he can get away with not talking about it, which is fine. I don't mind. I don't need him to acknowledge anything.
17th. Okay, let me go back to the 17th. Okay. Where's my email? I won't go any further.
Where's your email? Where's my email? Jack@traveler.com. And then there was a whole main place that had koozie at unicornday.com. That's gone. Whoosh. Whoosh. It's just gone. So I guess all those people who I gave the email address to, I guess they're talking to somebody else.
Okay, 17th.
Yeah. I didn't think that it would go this far, but when I saw that there was this email shell that had all these connections to Texas, that was
there it is. The concerned American descendant.
Well, anyway, long story short, I'm not surprised they took the email, but I am surprised that you're surprised that your email is disappearing. Since why would they take mine? Since I'm clearly just a needle junkie. Clearly.
Okay, I don't know what you want me to take from this, Alan. What do you want me to take from this? But you had sent me something like that previously, did you not?
Who's Alan?
If it wasn't you, then someone's in the same boat as you.
Is that my friend Alan? I haven't talked to him in a while. I got a friend named Alan. He's cool.
What is the elephant in the room? I'm missing that in the email.
The elephant in the room is
something you don't want to share. If you don't want to share it,
there's this guy in South Africa.
I have time to watch an old school video right now. So
and then he ran off with something, and then
planning something for the 30th. Yeah, no,
it's awkward.
Not there for a while. So there's also a big thing on the 28th, but we got 4 murders.
Also.
Yeah, isn't it amazing? After 30 years of a powerless
I get to do this, but legally
causes virtually no harm.
You don't.
Is terrifying some people.
You've never seen the real thing. I get to do this. Hi.
Yeah.
You don't get to do it. I don't know what you get to do. Like I guess you get to hang on to my money and then make jokes. Yeah, I know you're watching. That's the whole point.
I don't think that's a correct interpretation, Henry.
I don't actually enjoy it.
But I mean, we do have different views, so. I'm still wondering where all that ammunition that was stolen from Durban Harbor. Yeah.
I do enjoy the way it freaks out people. There was this one time, there was this guy who was like, I never do that, right? But it turned out he did.
Running South Africa. Most ones are going to leave.
So after years of being one way.
Little preview since you're all here. 392 people at this hour. It's a shame I got to go to bed tonight.
I didn't like the way he was.
People here at this hour. I'm going to give you a little preview.
I didn't like the way he was behaving. Right.
The interview.
So I whipped it out during an event where we were drinking absinthe. And then I think we could have opened a portal and summoned the Fae. But instead,
Lee Harvey Oswald.
It triggered a fucking throwdown barroom brawl.
Okay. So I just had to turn off the volume because
which is pretty cool.
Yet.
I'd never had one of those in my house before. Anyway, he could have just said, "Oh yeah, can I have some of that?" But then he couldn't. He couldn't because he had to pretend that he wasn't.
Hey folks, welcome back to Chris Wyatt Reports. This is Chris in Central Pennsylvania with a very special discussion today. This is my friend Gary Rehart. Gary did something quite interesting back in 1963. Now I realize that almost all my audience wasn't born yet.
I did something interesting in 2020, but
Gary was there,
right now.
And he knows about it. So you may recall the JFK files have been released, declassified this week, and a lot of people are excited about it. Gary actually purchased the same rifle that Lee Harvey Oswald used and he purchased it right afterwards from the same place. We're going to talk about that today.
What?
So, Gary, how you doing today?
I'm doing fine, thank you.
So, this rifle right here, that looks very familiar. Why would I recognize that rifle?
Because that's the rifle that was used, a rifle like that, to assassinate President Kennedy.
The exact same model.
Yes.
So, how did you come by this rifle?
Several days after the assassination, I was reading a American Rifleman magazine, and
Is that George Senda?
came across an ad for that same rifle, and I had heard on the news that Lee Oswald
That's George Senda.
purchased his
That's cool.
rifle at Klein's Sporting Goods store. So I don't know why it compelled me to do it, but I immediately filled out the coupon and sent it in. And,
This is cool.
2 days I had the rifle.
I don't think it needs to be a secret that that's George Senda.
Well, it turns out it's the exact same model because these were surplus World War II.
I mean, he's not imagining that this is going to be mistaken for reality, right?
To get rid of them after the war, and collectors were buying them in the States. And as I understand it, Oswald wanted the long.
Is he really trying to pull this off and act like it's real?
Run out, and this is a short rifle, so it's a shorter one than most.
That is a bold choice.
Yes, this is
Yeah.
the Korean, and
That is cool.
that's the one that he received. Yes.
It's an Italian rifle.
Yes, it's an Italian 6.5.
Now, speaking of rifles, my father's cursed firearms
when they sold
are still
those
missing.
Klein's Sporting
I
Goods
think I know
store,
where they are,
they
but I
had
can't drive to the place where they're at. I got a message through from somebody, and he was giggling, and he seemed smiling and happy, and he indicated that he had them back. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I interrupt you? Oh my God! Now he's got a gun. It's not so much that I need the weapons back. It's that they're cursed. Cursed firearms is kind of a big deal.
Show us what you think he did.
Since they disappeared during an ambush.
If you look at the rifle and you look at it this way,
That's not the
the
right one.
mount for the scope is off to the side. Now, all the people that test fired this, said that it had to be shimmed if it was going to be more accurate. So
Test fired that one or the actual
the
rifle?
iron sight,
Oh, I
you
get it.
can see it's quite open. So if that's zeroed in, he didn't need the scope. And I would have to agree with the conversation that people.
It's been so long since I thought about JFK. I can't remember any of the details.
But an interesting thing about this scope, when I bought this rifle, it did not have a scope. And I thought to myself, I really should have got one with a scope.
Don't be so sad. This is funny.
There's a sneak peek of what would be coming.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean,
Nobody would know about those rifles, Peter O'Connor, because they were very ineffective and inefficient. And in fact, stories of Italian troops just dropping when the Americans landed because they couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with them.
Yeah.
Which makes it interesting. We talk about that in the interview.
Yeah.
The raw footage
Not
is
sure-
about 31 minutes.
not sure how my dad's,
because I have to trim out the beginning and the end, plus some stuff that's super.
not sure how my dad's rifle has blood stains on it, but my thinking was that when he was a child soldier from 1947 to he was born 34. He said he was 13. So from 1947 until 1950, he was running around with the weapon. I never fired it. I never saw him fire it. He never talked to me about it. I put all this information together and realized, hey, that's the rifle my dad brought home from the war when he was juiced up on crystal meth by the Stalinists, and they rolled into his village and they killed all the men and they raped all the women and they made him a child soldier for 3 years. That was my father. 70 years ago. Yeah, he didn't want to talk about it much. I can imagine why. It must have sucked. Anyway, that's just one of the weapons that's missing from this house in the Pacific Northwest. This one people might actually listen to this one someday, so I won't say too much. I think that the shotguns and the rifles are safe. I don't know where the target pistol is. I don't know that I need to. I do know that the people who have taken these weapons and done things with them without talking to me, not all of them are as arrogant as this guy, right?
Why? The test says my son. Well, yeah, me too. I've got a lot of editing to do on it. Maybe tomorrow night I'll edit it.
Editing, yeah. Why? How can you edit this?
How about shoot when I just heard about? Yeah, that rifle is very, very well taken care of, Army. Yep. Yeah, it's the one that shoots a magic bullet crystal. Link to the farm murder. Okay, Jan.
Now, I didn't really need the weapons there, right? And then I don't mind that the weapons were taken, but the way they were used as a bargaining chip, and the way that
South Africa, that's the one place that actually covers farm murders.
I don't know. There was a lot of weird shit going on.
Police officers stormed,
and then I haven't reported this to the BAFTM or the BIA or anybody, but realistically, there are some issues because if they were used at all, I don't know. But the main thing is that they're cursed, right? So all this run around with them, people who aren't authorized to hang on to them probably shouldn't be doing so with them.
Fellow employee in the room and confronted 30-year-old deceased, demanding information about the missing sheep while assaulting him with fist and iron thread puller.
Missing sheep?
5 o'clock in the morning, the female managed to escape the locker room and discover the victim's body face down with injuries and bruises to the head and body.
Ooh. I don't know if that has anything to do with the cursed weapons, but they can spawn revenants. And then if people knew that and then they passed the weapons around.
Was killed, black, white, or brown.
What do you care?
It'd be interesting to note, since the media usually doesn't report on black murders.
There are people who can shift bodies. They can go into a trance and they can go out of their body and they can go into their body and take it over in a dream.
Don't bother to talk about the content.
That actually happens. So I don't really see why the color really matters anymore.
Covered that farm murder.
I mean, it's cool. It's like an interesting factoid, but
13,300 views in that video.
Wow! Did any of them?
Yep, I did get some subscribers from it, 10, but almost nobody watched it.
Huh? Go figure.
Yep.
It's almost as though the metrics for how numbers are calculated are kind of off. I tried to promote a video, and then when I clicked on the button that said publish or promote, it said sorry, internal error, and then it was red. And then later on, I tried again, and then it acted like
that should be an interesting story.
I've never promoted a video on YouTube at all.
Thank you, Lynette. Thank you for the super chats.
Never.
Rifle got my 10 grandfather captured.
Not one person suggested I do that. I just took it upon myself to push the button and said promote.
Hello, folks,
and then I guess that's something people do.
Pennsylvania. I want to say kudos to the Independent Line and the Saturday Star for actually reporting on this farm murder. It's rare to see many South African media outlets bother to report the murder of non-white South African farmers. The exception tends to be whenever they want to downplay the threat to rural South Africans by dismissing brutal farm murders with the leftist canard, which they endlessly promote about so-called white genocide.
I've heard these.
A term I have yet to hear from any reputable conservative source in South Africa, but one which the media in South Africa and around the globe constantly trot out in total disrespect for those.
I've been hearing about it for years.
And for those under siege in rural South Africa, black, brown, and white.
My understanding is that the people try to run away to Africa to get out to retire with their ill-gotten gains, and then people track them down and kill them.
Brutally murdered and a community rightly upset. But the story is not on News 24. Had the farmer been white, one can't help but wonder if they would have run the story.
Where?
And then later claim folks are crying white genocide. Limpopo farmer slain, 2 arrested over livestock theft as angry community riot. Police in Limpopo have arrested 2 alleged livestock thieves following the disappearance and tragic murder of a local farmer. Police spokesman Lieutenant Colonel Stephen Takeng reported that on the afternoon of February 27th, 2025, a 62-year-old farmer, David Netchilapala, went to his kraal at Xkindu village to check on his cattle. So
David has cattle.
And it was
David, that's a nice touch.
Saturday Star, but I didn't see any other newspaper pick it up. Maybe they did after the fact. But
you still have newspapers?
The black farmer, they're nonplussed. I cover it, but the media calls me a right-wing podcaster. Whatever, stupid people.
The media calls you anything?
Coffee. What about coffee, Pete? I don't have any coffee.
I suppose they do.
It's an evil substance invented by Satan to enslave mankind. Don't like coffee. Ooh, the Cheetahs got smoked, Chris Murray. Sorry to hear that. Well, not smoked. They lost. Okay, there was a question back here by Karen Bob.
Now let me explain. I know what I'm doing, and for me it's lawful.
Previously who it was,
and for him it's not.
I'm not sure I was supposed to do that. I'm confused.
No, I'm not trying to hurt his feelings, but
you'll have to wait till tomorrow and see. Anyway,
my hands are tied here. I have to follow the law.
Do you think that the general public are conditioned to keep their heads down so not to bring attention to themselves?
Attention.
Yeah, I think that's part of it. I think that's the same with black, white, and brown.
How about money? I can bring money to myself.
Is the ones who do things. Yeah, please hit the like button if you don't mind. Marissa, how's it going this morning?
All right. That's it up. That's it.
And Janice says, please tell me I have some connection to the White House and situation against President Trump. Well, I wish I could.
There you go. Smoke. I think they have an infrared camera that can analyze, whatever.
Gideon says 6.5 is actually a very good cartridge, but not in that specific
rifle. I don't know why this is such a big deal, but to him it's a huge deal.
Bad. I said the rifle is not very good. Good morning, Johann Rudolph. Saw the interview you did with Neil de Beer. Okay. Okay, thank you. Are you picking up a Burmeister in Maryland? Maybe. Maybe that's why I got a haircut.
It actually looks nice.
Lauren Southern from the U.S. did much research. Farm tax.
I haven't been watching before, so I don't know if your hair is. I don't know if your hair is.
Yes, I do.
Significantly shorter than before.
I asked to do an interview, and she's an agent, so agent blew me off.
Yeah, I imagine so. Yeah. Dude, everybody knows it's you.
Democrats Ponzi scheme. Which one? Social Security? Yep.
There's nothing wrong with that. Like, you're a hero.
Yeah, there's lots of them out there.
Right.
So,
but I guess probably you didn't want to be.
Okay. And,
I guess you didn't want to ever imagine that you'd be.
Sounds
known.
interesting. Yeah.
Yeah, you're known, dude.
What am I? Oh, this is Frozen. Oh,
yeah.
That's what's going on. YouTube
yeah, they caught up to you, dude. They got everybody. Everybody. Why not save the best for last?
Okay.
You actually probably are the last one.
Get back over here. Okay. Get back over here. Come on, YouTube. There we go. All right, good. Over there. Okay, cool. Okay.
This is MV.
Yeah, well,
this guy.
I like him, man. I just need something to drink, and it's got sugar and caffeine. So.
Oh my God, sugar.
And
okay, see, this is MV. Hi.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
Oh well. Okay, I can really. It's fine,
Riz,
dude. You're famous.
Did you do anything on Zimbabwe?
People love you.
Yeah, I've done tons in Zimbabwe.
They don't know you.
There's nothing interesting happening there now.
No, there's nothing interesting happening. No, nothing.
The coup back in 2017. Yep. Covered the coup when I was still in the Army. I used Twitter and LinkedIn to report on it. Yep, I wasn't doing broadcasting.
Isn't he still in the military? I mean, that's I don't know about that.
No, it's not just South Africa.
It's not my business now.
You're not paying attention. I do the news and I cover the whole world.
Oh, do you? Well, apparently not the Pacific Northwest. Apparently not about the turf war that's happening with the Aryan Brotherhood and the. Oh God, never mind.
That's why
there's a big thing happening that most people aren't aware of.
Are you tired, Hendo? Okay, we'll get you out of here. Yep, huge cup of coffee with an onion. Smart ass.
Now it doesn't have to be this way. There's some kind of a holdup, right? And then it's not me.
No reason to apologize.
Right.
You're
just so you know.
You're not a long time viewer, so
no.
Yeah, but I mean, if you watch my news, you'll see that.
Well, now I plan to. Now that I know what's going on, I plan to keep up with you as long as I can.
400 people here now. Okay. Yeah. I must say that the president.
Like I'm not. This guy thinks I know what he's done, and I give a shit. I don't care. Like it could be any number of things that he's feeling guilty about and getting caught for.
They do move quickly.
I don't even know.
Today's news
he could be sticking his fingers into grapefruit right now under the desk, and I wouldn't have a leg to stand on.
There's an advert on my news broadcast. That's interesting.
That's not because I'm really high. It's because well, it's complicated. Anyway.
A little bit disappointing. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure he would like it better if I flew off the handle and I went to go, oh my God, how dare you? How absolutely dare you? Well, it's. I don't even know what he did, right? I can just tell that he's guilty about something. Or just uncomfortable.
And again, it's not impartial in any way.
Save and invest, be a responsible citizen, you prosper in this country.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
Like Alexander Cortez, who couldn't
save and invest.
Freaking maintain her work productivity.
Yeah.
Managed to get themselves elected in a wave of leftist nonsense, and now sit on the taxpayer teat for $174,000 a year and complain about it. It's not enough money. We need more money.
Wow.
Elon Musk leaves the Pentagon after discussions about China and tech.
Now, why does Twitter suck so hard?
To receive a briefing on top secret war plan, but revelations meeting caused change today's course. Really? Originally scheduled.
I think it's probably because I don't use Grok. I think Twitter relies on people using Grok to tell it what to do, and then I haven't done that yet.
I don't know why people. I mean,
AI is only as smart as you allow it to be.
It's news,
and since I haven't,
I just have a different
introduced myself to
Grok. I'm not South African, so
it doesn't do its thing for me.
But I think South Africa's important, so I start my news program with South Africa.
Oh, what a coincidence! Yeah, why would he have an interest? Why would he have interest in South Africa?
Good morning, Liz.
Is that the Liz I went on a date with once?
Russell Robinson. Yep.
No. Okay. No.
It
was so weird.
I've talked about that. The problem with Zimbabwe, the whole thing is a lie. So, 38% of the farmers, commercial farmers, identified as such by the government of Zimbabwe in the year 2000, were people who had purchased land and became farmers in Zimbabwe after 1980, after Mugabe's government took over as prime minister and then later as president. So for 20 years, 38% of the farmers had become people who weren't even farming. Many of them moved to Zimbabwe, but some of them were there and they started farming.
Interesting.
So that's the first lie. Second lie is that 42% of all the land that's designated commercial farmland by the government of Zimbabwe had been purchased at least one time. Some of the land 2, 3, 4, 5 times had been purchased at least once.
So he got ripped off, and now he wants to get his money back, and that's why he's interested.
Had to have the government's
I get it now.
The government had first right.
That's interesting
For anything.
I didn't know that happened.
Farmland, the government had the first right, so you couldn't put it in a market until the government said we're not going to buy it.
Why?
Says,
why did he have to leave America?
42% of the land could have been.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, okay.
2000, the farmland, but it wasn't. Only small numbers of farmland was bought. In addition, the government of Zimbabwe.
Listen to how
try to play the game. Well, we had no
persuasive he sounds.
Tons of money in 1980s.
He really cares about farmland in Africa.
Thank you, Tesmac, for subscribing.
He's making me want to find out why.
And beyond that, the British government gave Zimbabwe 63 million pounds to purchase willing buyer, willing seller basis farms from 1980 to about 1992 when John Major said, enough.
This sounds more like some sort of a Ponzi blackmail scheme.
Because you're not giving the farms to veterans or to black Zimbabweans. You're giving it to Emerson Mnangagwa. You're giving it to Robert Mugabe. You're giving it to Constantine Chiwengo. You know, Sharon Speary. All these.
I wonder why they might be doing that.
From ZANU-PF. You're not giving it to the poor.
Why might the population of Africa be mad at a land deal run by Jews?
Zimbabwe,
Why? Why would they be mad? I have no idea.
Nothing going on.
Nothing.
Since the last stolen election, there's not really much to talk about.
Really? Oh my God! This guy. Okay, well, tune into my content later. You'll love it.
Ali whipped him in the jungle, but he came back and his legend is all right. Yep. I didn't say anything about Iran today. Retrenchment rejection on white employment is very high at this moment. Recruitment agents reported unemployment on the rise for whites. Hello, Teresa. Ever thought of selling some merch? I have merch, Karen. Karen, I have merch. Yep, there's a link to it at the bottom of every video.
Why would we buy it?
Link at the bottom of every video.
I'm having trouble buying your bullshit. Like, how could I move on to merch yet?
I just took it out. Sorry. I did. I took it out last week because no one was buying it. So
I wonder why.
I had a link in every video.
Maybe there's a conflict of mind share.
Got a couple of them. I can't even remember.
Maybe your reputation is taking a hit. Maybe. I don't know what the hell you've been telling people, but it's been several years. And instead of talking to me, you've been, growing that nice beard. You actually do look really nice. And then I don't know, who's Allison Johnson? Well, I probably shouldn't say that. I don't think I'm allowed to I don't fucking know what the rules are. If only I were surrounded by people who knew what the rules were. I could ask them.
Teespring and show you some of my merchandise. 2-factor. Let me in? It did let me in. Okay, let me go to my store. Where is my store?
You have merchandise and you have a store. Where's your store?
All right, here's my store, my merch, but it's only in the U.S.
Huh.
Hawaiian Army, hat, don't be sheeple.
No, I'm not gonna lie. If I had been able to pimp this guy's stuff,
buffs,
it probably would have worked better than him telling everybody that I had AIDS.
COVID mask.
I think that would have worked better.
Stickers, mugs, don't be
just sheeple. A hunch. Call me kooky. I think people are more interested in positive stories than in negative ones. And then since I wasn't any of those things,
cock.
I think that people are understandably reluctant to dive into the merch since they're probably wondering are they supporting a person who slanders everybody or are they
merch store
is this part of the gang?
Right now.
You've got more than one merch store, right dude. I don't have any merch, dude. No.
You like that merch? Well, I have ideas for stuff too. Yep.
Yeah. I think that
haircut, not doing rugby. Someone's got a hot date.
I think that people should work together more.
Right. T-shirt's going for interview. Yeah. No, I'm not going for an interview. Good guess though.
I bet he uses Nathan, and he wants Nathan to talk to the undesirables, like the blacks and the non-Jews and everyone who isn't him. And then he was hoping Nathan would handle all of that, which Nathan could. Nathan's really powerful. But since it hasn't worked out that way, and then I'm not in the mood to play along with it, when people say, well, what does Jack Star think about what MV's doing? Since we are kind of, we're kind of known by the same people. Since he's doing this thing and pretending I don't exist and that I'm trying to rape his wife, and I'm
They got defeated. They lost. They ran
doing
away.
something entirely
The
different.
Arabs who stayed in Israel became
I can see how the merch dollar is being
rights,
held in
freedoms,
suspension
any other
before
Israeli
people
citizen,
start
Christian,
buying merch.
Muslim, Jew, or Druze. So the Palestinians are a diaspora of their own making. Those who conducted war and tried to murder Jews fled to Jordan, Gaza, Judea, and then in 1967,
doesn't that happen all the time?
Because the enemy is on their doorstep.
The enemy
became known as the West Bank to the Palestinians.
Who's the enemy now?
No,
this seems awfully Jew-centric.
It's just the way things are. Jack
well,
Starr,
for you.
Talk about my mom. She shows up in my current content even though she's dead. No idea what you're talking about there, Jack Starr.
Somebody asked about my mom. She said, "How's Patsy?" And then I asked her. The veil between words is very thin here.
Yeah, you got Rasul. That's what I'm gonna come up with one for that.
I don't usually talk to her. I don't want to break the world.
Answer this like a billion times. That's a good one too. I think I'll sell. Yeah, well, that would be great.
And then the ironic thing was that I wasn't making a your mom joke. I was talking about my mom. His mother, I'm sure, is very fine. Yeah. Okay,
but I do have merch. Just no one buys it. I think the biggest purchaser of my merch has been Brett Sessoms. Only in American merch, so that's another idea.
Do you have any shirts with pictures of my wife on them?
Well, I can't sell to South Africans.
She's a looker.
Is the link above? Where's the link above, Jeremy? Who put the link above?
Oh my God!
Oh, there you go. That's.
I get it. You actually thought the United States was going to collapse. Oh, so you bet heavily on Africa. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense because the United States pretty much has collapsed, honestly. And then who could have guessed that I would have been interested in saving the Constitution? That just seems so unlike a needle junkie to do. Anyway.
When will it be passed, Sergio? How would I possibly know that? Nobody knows that, including the people writing the program. The president has to approve it, so
refugee policy.
Just asked me to make a wild guess. Persona non grata merch. Yeah, that's
and then all these expats who abandoned their American IDs and then hid because they thought they're going to get away. Now they're curious about how they can get back because it turns out South Africa is not going to be the paradise they thought it was. And then I don't know how many of them didn't know about the teleporting ferry, but they got a boat that teleports back and forth. Africa's really not that far.
They give you merchandise that they have its blank, colors, types, and different type of things. And
he probably doesn't like me saying all this stuff.
There, and you put it on there.
Luckily, he's doing a show. He can't tell.
You can lower it. You can raise it. There's a bulk price that you pay. And then you put it on their website and you direct people there. They handle the purchases, the payments. They handle the shipping, and they pay you. That's what I need. I can't find anybody in South Africa that can do that.
Yeah, it's probably because all those people are under investigation for people who take advantage of that kind of shit. Like, I thought it'd be nice to have this woman that I was putting my dick into for 5 years. I thought it'd be nice to have her in a position where she could do something. And then it turned out that she was being manipulated by the DEA. And then everybody thought I was stupid, but they didn't realize that it was not stupidity so much as I couldn't believe that there was any way that any of these people could have believed that I was actually stupid enough to make myself vulnerable to these people without having some sort of plan to in case that they were going to do that. But at that level, it never occurred to me that they didn't know that what they were doing or planning to do was not allowed. And then I don't know if they were pushed into it by people who had gotten them addicted to fentanyl, because they did a bunch of drugs without me. They were going to do everything and have all the fun by themselves, and they were going to leave me outside, and they were going to have me. I was going to be the babysitter. I was going to pay all the bills. I was going to sit around and do nothing and be happy with that because it was more than I'd ever had. And these people were in such fucking Looney Tunes drug use that they thought that was something that was going to happen. And then I didn't think anybody could be that stupid, but I didn't know how fentanyl works. Nor did I know that the country was going to be invaded by dudes who were going to try and give fentanyl to all the cops in the world, specifically in the United States, to make them mind slaves. Although, in retrospect, I should have seen this coming. I think I may have been in denial to some extent because I built this really nice trap, which seems to have caught everybody. And if I had been laying in wait and saying, hey, I'm waiting for the cops to come and try and bust me so I can entrap them in my trap, and then that might be considered to be like domestic terror. But the truth of the matter is I had no idea that any of this could happen this way. It never occurred to me that people's criminal empires were so fragile. And then the idea that I'd be sitting here in this fucking haunted ass church for 3 years and not one fucking person has the balls to like drive by and say, hey, I'm sorry. I guess they're not fucking sorry. I guess they think they're getting away or something.
I just donated. That's how a lot of people are getting their memberships. Right now, the memberships just get to an occasional
I got donated a membership. He
They
gave me.
handle the payments, they handle the shipments, they handle all the customer stuff, and all they do is
I never would have joined.
And that's what
I don't pay for things.
Yep.
Anymore. People are supposed to pay me. I shelled out shitloads of money. It's my turn to get paid.
Okay, that's fine. And that's fine, Chronic, if I'm coming to South Africa and I want to get some shirts printed and then sell the shirts, Yep. So I can do that. In fact,
has he been kicked out of America?
Next time I come to South Africa is have some of my shirt ideas and get
and why is
places where they're printed.
Why does he care?
But now that we have a much bigger audience, I'm not going to be stuck carrying shirts around. Sure. So that's what I want to do.
He's got 420. Doesn't have 420 watching. Hey, dude, have you heard of weed? Maybe if you sold weed, you'd get some customers.
Maybe
He's got 61,000 people subscribed. 61,000. That's a lot. Even if they're accounts that he bought, I don't think he did. But 61,000 a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot of people. How many of them listen to my podcast? How many? Oh, wait, I don't have a podcast. I don't have a podcast. I have a.
Yeah. So I will not be doing rugby today, which is unfortunate because the Leinster Bulls game should be epic. I really wish you could see that. Oh, Americaners knows who can. Well, Americaners, I think you're able to reach me through WhatsApp. Send me something, okay?
Huh.
Okay, hang on, let me check my phone, make sure it's charged. Okay, it's good, it's charged. Okay, number of Afrikaners wanting.
Okay, so Azrae ran to Ireland, and then this guy had to cover in South Africa, and then nobody else could do it because everybody else was all dope slaves and
print it up. So I have it
available.
And then I think being a white
wasn't
American
interested.
would lose your chance to sell shirts.
They put me on the boat to Africa. I was there twice,
Do I think that being a white
maybe 3
American,
times. I don't think that it was fake. I think they really do have a ferry. It went, and then all of a sudden it was in a different part of the damn ocean, and there was a totally different city right in front of it.
It's untrue. It's a lie.
It was amazing.
First off, that's the first problem. They lied about it. It's untrue.
I'm not lying. But I can see why people
have a good night, Artie.
wouldn't tell the truth about the teleporting ferry. I'm not sure why they thought they'd get away with that forever, but if they used the teleporting ferry to smuggle women and drugs to Africa, as well as Santa Claus, it seems reasonable that somebody should talk about that. Especially since I met somebody who knew about it too, but he wasn't. He wasn't in a position to talk about it on YouTube.
But I have another one. And last year, let me see if I can find. I can't remember the name of the store because I haven't been there in so long. Let me go to my folders and see.
I haven't been anywhere in so long.
Taxes. Oh, it won't be there. I know where it will be at. Hang on a second. It'll be here. Okay, taxes last year. 2024. I think that's when I had it.
I wonder who paid my taxes last year.
No.
My taxes are, my tax papers were stacked up on a chair in the back of the carport that I haven't been into since the ambush. Because I'm not going to go through the garage and then whatever the fuck is in there. I don't know what's in there, but it's been ransacked several times. Whatever's left behind is just going to bring me to tears anyway. But where are my tax forms? I put them on top of a chair that was cursed. Cursed. And the other 2 chairs were destroyed. This is the last chair that was of the trio, and it's a cursed chair, and it has tax forms on it that I had fully intended on handling after the first of the year. And then before that, I came home to a ambush because I was ambushed during the cusp of prophecy. I was wondering what would happen during the cusp of prophecy because I could tell something was going on, but nobody was telling me the truth of what was going on because by that point they had decided they were going to get rid of me and then impersonate me and then they're just going to go on with their lives. At some point, I don't know when somebody should have told me that and that they were sorry about it, but I don't think they're actually sorry. I think they're hoping that I will die and then they can continue on. But at one point, it was completely settled science that Jack Star Michelson was just an idiot. She actually told me that I had a tumor, and she said that I was. What does she say? Oh, she said a whole bunch of stuff. She got an iPhone, and then she got hacked by these 2 dudes. I don't know where, but they penetrated her security, and they did the same thing to her again that they did the 2 years before. They got her brain all, and then she was looking at me like I was scum, mostly because whatever semblance of sanity was left in her mind was mad at me for not rescuing her twice. And then I don't know. The first time she got trafficked and then came back and told me that it was my fault. I didn't like that. And then she went on a healing journey, and then a bunch of people talked to her and didn't talk to me, and then gave her the impression that it was my fault. And then they go and they fucking traffic her again. I can probably pissed, probably real upset. Yeah. So I don't know how she feels now besides embarrassed, but
Found him a lot there.
Probably she's not going to be trafficked a third time the same way, because I think by now everybody's figured out, oh, look, that one's a vulnerability. Oh, look, the MK Ultra program has a flaw. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look. I wouldn't ordinarily talk about this so openly, but it is Friday night. I do have 4 hours of content. Anyway. Nobody's listening to this anyway. Hey, Super. He's going to edit it out.
Cedarburg. Hey, I know Cedarburg.
Never heard of Cedarburg.
What is Sean?
Anyway, when he says there's nothing going on, there's all kinds of shit going on. You just don't hear about it.
Well, I can't do people wear signs, because that's someone else's thing. I'd be stealing that from Billingville.
What do you care? They fucking ransacked my house 5 times, dude. You haven't fucking lifted finger one to fucking do anything about it. What do you care about stealing shit? Oh, I see. You get caught.
Pink one's nice. Okay. That's a really nice city.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Now, I'm assuming that somebody's doing something about this stuff getting stolen. But I don't know.
Gonna go. Have a go in. I get some sleep and get up early. So I'll chat with you tomorrow sometime, either on the road, on a short, off my phone or something. But I will chat with you tomorrow. But just look for something to go live, depending on how the day goes, okay?
I'm going to keep on watching this, because I genuinely think he has excellent talent. And then I don't think...
Cheers.
Yeah, bye. I don't think he's going to be happy forever, since I did tell the world what he was doing. Yeah. And then I'm not a Jew, so he's not too thrilled. I'm gonna say that I have a live stream on my channel now, and then leave, and then that's as close to cross programming as I've ever gotten. Now I'm gonna play my video. I think. Do I know what I'm doing? I'm kind of new at this. Bear with me, please. I don't know how to make this even more streamlined than it has been. But I just got done watching MV for like an hour. I kind of forgot what it was like watching MV. And I forgot that he thinks that he was getting away with it. No, it's totally him. Shit, it's not a secret, is it? Anyway. I think it's just as good when you know that it's an actual guy that's trying to get away with something, because I don't think most people understand or know. I mean, how could there possibly be all that interest in some guy? Okay. That works. Now I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to add this share. Come on, Restream. Let's go. Share. Okay, good. And then over here, I have to go. Oh, good. Oh, wow. Okay, I'm going to leave this like this, because I don't hear anything. Why isn't it playing? That's fucked up. You didn't hear a thing, did you? Motherfucker. Well, that's really upsetting. I was anticipating that you could hear me. And then I don't hear anything. Yeah. I don't hear anything. What the fuck? Why isn't it playing? That's fucked up. Why? Why doesn't it play? That's fucked up. Well, you didn't hear a thing, did you? Motherfucker. Well, What the fuck? It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Why? Why? Now I'm angry. Hi. So annoying. Oh, where's off? Here you go. Fuck that. No. Party's over. Now I'm upset. It doesn't work. It doesn't fucking work. Fuck that. Why? Hi. So annoying. Urge to kill rising. Where's off? Here you go. Fuck that. No. Party's over. I'm upset. You know, I've done this before and it's worked. I don't know why it's not working now. Fuck that. Why? So annoying. Urge to kill rising. No. Party's over. I'm upset. You know, I've done this before and it's worked. I wonder if it has something to do with the way I don't have. Thanks, Super. Now I'm hoping it's nothing to do with some sort of sabotage, because that would be a waste of time. What the fuck? That would just prove to me that I'm worth fucking censoring, right? I wonder if it has something to do with the way I don't have. Oops, wrong one. Thanks, Super. Now I'm hoping it's nothing to do with some sort of sabotage, because that would be a waste of time. What the fuck? That would prove to me that that's the old one. Fucking censoring, right? I wonder if it has something to do with the way Thanks, Super. Maybe I need to publish it. Maybe. It doesn't seem like I should have to, though. That's the old one. Fuck it. Let's see if it makes a difference. Maybe I need to publish. Oh, hey, Dana. How are you? Did you know I talked to your... Oh, yeah, of course you know. It doesn't seem like I should have to. That's the old one. Fuck it. There. Oh. That's better. Let's find out. I'm gonna go outside and smoke. I think it's cool. Oh, I see. Okay. There you go. I think it's still there. Motherfucker. While I was in the midst of describing things, my Google Recorder app stopped and saved the file that I was working on. I was going on and on and on for 2.5 hours, which is
getting towards the part where I was about to finish, but instead of having the big finish, I've been called by somebody who represented interests, and he and this other person want me to talk to them in VC. They don't say Telegram. They say VC. There's GC, VC. These people are compartmentalized to the degree they have their own lingo, and then they think they're important because they are, and then they think that they're more important than what I'm doing because to them it certainly is more important what they're doing. And in point of fact, many of the things that they do is way more important than what I'm doing because what I'm doing is just making it possible for them to do whatever the fuck they think they need to do. And then whatever they're doing is something that makes it possible for them to believe that I could give a shit at all about anything other than what I care about. They've never asked what I care about, or if they do, they don't remember, they don't care. It's not important to them what I care about, only insofar as it's relative to what they care about, which is money! Probably whores too, but money! That's what they care about. They don't seem to care about paying money. No. Their plans are all about keeping all the money. And they imagine that to do that, I have to be neutralized or something. Soon we're going to discover what happens with all this. It's really quite a fascinating enterprise for some. And clearly something that a number of people haven't really completely thought through on a regular basis. Whereas instead, I think about this kind of shit every day. What's it going to take for this fucking crook and his fucking stupid fucking lawyer to get together with the other winners and fucking put heads together and say to themselves, okay, what do we do to get rid of this guy? And then come up with an offer and then say, hey, number one, Jack, we're sorry. Number two, here's our offer. They're nowhere close to this yet. For one thing, they are not goddamn sorry in any fucking way. In no way are they sorry. Other than perhaps with the exception of, I'm sorry I didn't kill him the first day I met him, right? Or something like that. So they're not sorry. I don't really need them to apologize to me at all. I don't need them to be sorry about me or anything. I don't know who does need them to be sorry. Probably the next woman I'm intimate with who's going to have to deal with alternately crying and screaming or something. And then certainly the next person who smells me is probably going to want to be sorry to that. So in the meantime, rather than flee towards their stupid little meeting room and be excited to finally go, oh my God, thank God, like I know what's going to happen. They're going to not be helpful, and they're going to be condescending, and they're going to have no idea what the fuck is important in life.
The Shirley Manson Love Fest continued.
I love it when a plan comes together.
3, 2, 1, ignition.
Jack Austin, astronaut. Exposed to inappropriate levels of solar energy.
Sunlight makes him the world's smartest man.
I know everything! I want that brain taken out.
Heat Vision, the motorcycle with the mind of Jack's unemployed roommate. Together they run for their lives, blocked at every turn by adventure.
Move out, don't mess around. Move out, you bring me down. Move out, I forget about it. Don't make the sound. Just move out.
Now let's just power. For real.
Really, is that too much? Is that too much for you? Okay, well, hi. It's so awkward when my communications are invaded by Freemason scum. Especially since I am a Freemason. It's kind of weird. Sometimes I say I'm a Mason, and sometimes I'm not a Freemason, and sometimes I just make shit up, whatever the fuck I feel like, and I tell them I'm a goddamn 100,000-year-old fucking super duper lesbian with a big snotty fucking attitude. Actually, I've never made that one up anyway. But the situation is this. because none of you are actual Freemasons. None of you. You snotty fucking ape-hanging fucking thug bitches. None of you are real. You're all false. You don't know jack or shit about the real thing. And the ones who do, keep their mouth shut. Obviously. I'm actually level 0. You're not saying anything about, hey, you want to join in? Oh, fuck no. You know what I mean? Your little fucking thug cult of fucking lesbo fucking Telomenes and Louisies and fucking driving off a cliff. No. You want what you want. You want your money. You want your power. You want your hot sex. You want your cheap thrills. And you want to lord your power over other people that you think are beneath you. You're obsessed with sex and drugs because you think you're a enforcer, and you are, and you enforce your hot pant lesbian will over, well, lower what lesbians on your totem pole, and then you spend all day, every chance you get, spending your real scheming time. You want to figure out a way to start controlling men with dicks without I don't even know them. That's the real gift. Tell some man what to do. You don't need no man. Listen to somebody to tell what to do. Yeah. You think that's a good idea. Ladies, maybe it may have been a good idea. Maybe. It's at some point. Today, we're pretty fucking far past you getting a fucking good idea about fucking anything ever again. All right. I don't care at all about any of your objectives and goals and methodology, mostly because you've never said a single fucking one of them. I don't know if you're this gang. I don't know if you're that gang. I don't know if you're thug gang. I don't know who the fuck you are other than a fucking uptight, super shrew, humorless, cheerless lesbian bitch with a whole bunch of fucking hangers on who are all high as fuck on fentanyl and don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're just following orders like they have to because that's the way the totem pole works. Did they say fentanyl? Bitch, you're addicted to fentanyl. You're stupid. You don't have any fucking idea how drugs work. You are stupid. You fucking thought weed was dangerous. You fucking come here with a hey kid, hi, love you. He's like, he's 14. You bring him to town. He's here all the fucking time anyway. You give him a fucking permission slip. Okay, you can go hang out with Koozie. What the fuck, bitch? Like I got fucking chlamydia on the fucking dick? What did he? I'm probably not interested in. Well, you know what? If you don't want me to suck his dick, now I want to suck it. How old is he now? I don't fucking care. The point is, you're a snotty, uptight bitch whore, lying cunt. Wow, this escalated quickly. And you work with the trustee. You work with my ex, the Verazan, MV. You work with Michael Van Even, MV. You work with Kirsten Ann Elizabeth Hall, Hulting Hall, Hunting, Koozie Hull, Cunting Call. Bitch, she commits fraud and buys houses pretending to be me. Years ago, she stole an enchanted black sapphire. You fucking have her answer your fucking phone. She sounds like you. You have no idea how stupid your gang on Totes Lesbos fuckheads is fucking doing. Kudos. It's actually not like it's like I like the trustee. I do love Kirsten. Have you taken her out of reprogramming yet? I don't know. Just because I love her doesn't mean she's not a stupid fucking half-Jew bitch idiot. Hi, Kirsten. Hi. Remember how you did a bunch of fucking malfeasance and then you did fucking crime, and then you had a skip tracer coming after you, and then you did a whole bunch of crime, and then you took advantage of me and you laid a lot of lies, and then you never got around to saying, hey, I gotta talk to you about something. Here's what I did. I'm sorry. You never apologized. You stupid, skinny, twat-headed fucking cunt bitch. Kudos. I don't really mind that you don't apologize. You're a Jew. Do you even know how to apologize for yourself? Well, I'm sure somebody taught it to you to memorize. I don't think you understand just how stupid this whole fucking thing is. You're all like, oh, well, he just won't stop, so we got to keep on doing, stealing all the stuff.
Bitch, the reason why I don't stop is because you don't have any fucking right to tell me to jack or shit. The reason why I don't go to a doctor who can tell me to stop because you stole all my fucking vehicles, you stupid fucking numb cunt. Stupid fucking numb cunt. You don't get to tell me anything. Ever. Ever. I don't give a shit if you want me to stop boiling myself in oil. I'm gonna fucking hop into that goddamn skillet of Wesson and just fucking give you the fucking finger while my fucking eyes turn into fucking crackling Madeiras. You have pushed yourself into the fucking idiot danger zone. Number one, you don't even know what it is that I need to stop doing. You dumb country. Sorry. I don't really want to get that insulting. I was having a lovely conversation with somebody else. Yeah, I really was. Hi. Isn't this fun? Yeah. I'll get back to you. I will. No, I don't like a. Sorry. Did I just yell at you? Fuck. No, I yelled at her. I don't want to say. I really don't want to say. Oh no, that's not. I am a helpless manservant. I am craven soul to your wishes, and I'll perform all of your desires. I adore you. Is that going to do? Okay. I understand. You don't want to look bad in front of the other girls. Yeah. I don't know how many other girls there are, but I'm about to light their asses up. Yeah. I'm sorry. I love you. I do. I know. It's about to say, okay, so it's complicated. You're not an angel. You're a human. And it's very similar. They both get shot up with drugs by stupid, crazy, dumbass, little Mormon, idiot, fucking whore bitches. They both get shot up with drugs, but the difference is that you're shot up. When you get shot up, it actually does what it's supposed to do. Yeah, because you're it's not that you're perfect; it's that you're mine. Yeah. Now, I will talk to you more about this other stuff later. I really can't talk too much about it in public. I don't. Who's sending me messages? Oh, that's a stupid bitch. Sorry. That's your uncle. I don't want. Oh my God! I can't believe. They don't even. Their only smoke signal is to screech out like a little frickin' scaredy cat bitch and then run and hide from the fucking dog catcher, which I guess used to work in the past. Like, they think they know the law and they go, eee! Jack doesn't know the law. Let's skin him alive and fucking feed him to the Yeah. It's because of the way you handle all the other stuff that I have to handle now that you've left me No, it's you've left me a kiddie pool filled with low-hanging fruit that fell and got used as pom-poms. Yeah. I don't know. Do you think they'll allow us to talk, or are they just going to force us to fuck in front of the Django fireplace? I don't know. I can't think about it. I can't. My brain melts when I think of your eyes. Yeah, I know. Oh, they're enraged. They are infuriated. Kudos. I can't hear you, babe. I can't hear you. Well, there's an outrageous idea for that. You could put on a disguise and then drive over here and then drive up here and then open the fucking door and say, "Get your ass in here, fat man. We're going to the goddamn dentist." You could do that. It's a little bit of it's an outrageous solution, but it may have an effect. On the bright side, you'll definitely you'll get Eric. He comes running. Yeah. I will dox the entire goddamn family. I will make them more famous than fucking Beanie Babies and Cabbage Patch Kids. I will make it so that children and toddlers have their fucking names and their fucking wanted posters
tattooed on their fucking eyebrows at birth. I don't give a shit about a single fucking one of those motherfucking, not a fucking one. I'll push them all over a cliff for you. That's fine. Yeah, hi. Oh, I'm sorry. I got a grayed out there. Did we just go through time tunnel? Literally, I just started not dizzy. No, I was just narrow focus. Please stay. Oh my God. Every fucking one of them is fucking a retard in a fucking retard suit while they're retarded. On ice. They have no fucking clue what they're doing. God love them. I do. Yeah. I know. I would never do that. I wouldn't. It's funny to think about, but they fucking look at my phone and they fucking believe every fucking word I say. Oh, this is what Jack thinks. We gotta do this. Whoa. Call it another eagle. They're fucking... Nothing on my phone is for real unless I say it is. Not one goddamn word except all of them. Well, with the key, you unlock our knowledge. Sweetie, you gotta go. You're drunk. My sweetmeats are boiling. Yeah. Well, it's... Jeez. The glands in the endocrine system are getting hot because there's all this bile that's in my stomach that's starting to roil. I need to get up a good froth of steam so I can lay these bitches out and have them go away permanently so I could fap to you in peace. Like, I just cannot fucking deal with these fucking nosy little bitches that are fucking doing everything they fucking can to find some evidence or we're dead. They might make us actually suck the dick next time. No, don't do it. Get out there. Fake it. Make it. Do it. No, not you, Marge. You're too fat. Go. No, you look great, honey. You're just too heavy for the bridge. No. Okay, no. Go. Helen, can you go? I have to talk to Marge. She's crying now. Okay, thanks, Helen. Okay, bye. Okay, I gotta go. I gotta take her Marge. Yeah, Marge. Oh, she just slit her wrist. How long does that take? Do I need to go over there, or can I just keep talking to you? I'd be dead solid honest. I don't give two shits about Marge. I just like you. Yeah. Marge, jump up and down. Maybe you'll die fast. Oh, she just... Ew, it starts... Well, look, I wish I could share this with you. She's like a James... No, not James. Who's that Pollock guy? Who's that retarded fag who put paintbrushes in his toes and stuff? Pollock! Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. Is your face pushed up to the close of the phone like mine? I'm fucking eating this fucking thing. Yeah. Because it's pretty close to you. Yeah. Who? Well, Marge is on the floor. I don't know. I don't give a shit if she's alive or dead or a fucking couch. I don't care. I don't care at all. Marge, I don't care. Oh, now she's starting to... Fuck it, whatever. What's another crying lesbian on the line? I don't care. I'm sure the deer will be by. They make me use her as a salt lick so he's picked the right end. I don't care. Hang on. What was that one lesbo's name? What was her name? Helen! Keep going! Okay. I just want to tell you all good luck. We're all counting on you. I do kind of like... Well, I used to. Then she either killed herself or she let her pimp kill herself or she acted like it was a problem that I saw through her whole fucking scheme and she had to like pretend that her pimp was actually killing her, which meant she getting a new identity and claiming, I got killed by my pimp. No, he just fucking throws her out and she gets a new ID. What the fucking difference does it make? Their shenanigans don't fucking mean anything. Helen, you're just like a real cop. You are. Except you're effective. Pissing me off. This is fucking bullshit. I just cannot fucking believe these fucking people are keeping me from talking to you anymore. I really do have to go, don't I? Oh, you're... Oh, did you really? Oh. Helen, she's coming with your pills. Don't worry. You won't... Well, you think about that the next time you swallow your tongue. Yeah, I didn't tell you to swallow your tongue. No. That's on you. You can't perk there. No, I'm vicious. I can't stand these people. And I have to keep them in check, lest they catch up to you and start. I don't know what they might do to you. I have to be eternally vigilant. I don't want to do anything to you.
Don't look at Bono either.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm a little out of it, just because I had to watch Marge turn herself into a Jackson Pollock painting, and then was her name Madge or Marge? I think it was Marge.
You're still fat, bitch.
I don't really care about what happens to Marge. She's probably gonna die. I don't know. Maybe they can put another 3 surveillance teams on her and make sure that they get the exact time of death right, so they don't fucking have another mistrial. Maybe it doesn't matter about Marge. Maybe. No, it definitely didn't.
Helen, she's turned back. She doesn't like your attitude anymore. You're just gonna have to live with that epilepsy. Helen, we're not counting on you anymore. No. Shirley, we can count on Shirley. Unless you turned her into one of them. Unless you turned her into one of them Luciferian lesbos. Don't they eat the clit from the inside out or some shit? Just get out of here, unbeliever.
Hi. I don't know much about the Luciferians. I leave them alone. I don't like Lucifer. I've not met him. I do not worship Lucifer. I do not hail Lucifer unless he's around. I don't think he is now. He's got such low self-esteem since I kicked him out of the fucking Foreman. Yeah, he doesn't do shit anymore. And then his wife hit on me. That was cool. No, I don't want to. I'm not going to mess with. I don't mess with other men's wives. I'm an actual citizen of a responsible character. I really have good standing and good character. It's just I don't tell anybody because it's a secret. And then I don't give a fucking left turn off a fucking 3-foot bridge. What the fuck the fucking modern Freemasons think about my goddamn character? Do they even have any character? I don't give a shit one. Not a bit. Sorry. Hi. Ow. Hi. I don't know who you are. No, you never told me. Are you really? Oh my god. That's my favorite. Yeah, I kind of am. Well, I'm aligned and they know of me, and then unlike other groups, they actually know what I'm capable of, and they don't fuck with me unnecessarily. If they're gonna come in, they come on full tilt, buddy. Yeah. They teleported in with 13 witches once. 13 witches, except they teleported in as rats because the house shields made their. They had a plan. They were going to teleport in as themselves, and they were going to zap everybody. And well, I don't remember. It was a woman's plan, and it worked. Yeah. They turned themselves into witches, and I just watched. Brats get arrested on cops. No, it didn't happen. I don't know how high I was, but did you know there's like 18 different fucking base chemicals of the fucking CM molecule that could be interchanged and built together like fucking Lego bricks and erector sets, and they can fucking there's a fucking whole goddamn alphabet to this fucking chemistry shit that they don't tell anybody about. It's not like, see, that's the bad one, you know, that's the bad one, you know, you have. No, they're fucking lying their ass off the whole fucking time.
Helen, you're a lying bitch.
They don't fucking tell a single fucking soul any of the fucking secrets. Nothing on paper. They don't even let themselves know it in their brains. They're that fucking secret. Oh my god. That deer just ran past that graveyard for the Eastern Stars. I bet you can't. Can you see that secret graveyard, deer? No, you're a deer. Hey, can you? Oh wait, are you a goat? I think that's it. Okay, so there's a deer and it's acting behaviously, or it's acting strangely, and it's doing a dance in front of the secret Eastern Masonic. Do you know the Order of the Eastern Stars? Probably not. It's it's a secret. I'm not gonna tell you the Order of the Eastern Stars. Why don't you fucking go to school and fucking learn it? Wait, who am I talking to? Hi. No, Helen's here too, but I'm not talking to her. She's an animal. Hang on.
Can you get back in your grave? I'm a little upset today. Yeah. Well, it's not every day that I get harassed by Masons, but it should be by tomorrow. Yeah, they've got I guess 2.5 months left before court. I got to get a psych eval, and they're acting like, well, if he just won't stop getting high. We're just gonna have to fucking strip search him every fucking day, and then drag him down by the river and hang him upside down. By 2:00 tonight. That's great. Then we get back to watching the new episodes of Golden Girls, and then we can get back to taking the world one man at a time. I don't think that's how they do it. Yeah, there's a secret Order of the Eastern Stars Masonic graveyard here. There's a lot of secrets here. I love this place. I really do. I will burn it. Excuse me. Hang on. Helen, I don't want to yell at you anymore. I want to speak to my. Hi. I want to talk to somebody else. If I have to burn down my own goddamn barn, I will fucking do it. If I have to tar and feather my own cuck shack, I'll do it. Do you think Shane's gonna fucking sue me? Really? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe we'll have a few more lawsuits. That fucking ladder has been against the goddamn side of the barn for over 3 years. Do you think it might be a fucking distress call? Hi, honey. Hi. No, Shane's fine. He loves us. Shane and I are brothers. Yeah. He's my neighbor. He has to pretend like he hates me. And often he does, because I don't have to behave like anything. I am a Freemason thinker, free thinker. Yeah, I'm actually free. He's got a little bitch job for some, I would imagine DEA, probably. I don't know. He seemed to think they were very impressive when we talked about his background and his Gatling gun and how he and I had a lot in common. And like, yeah, we have a lot in common. He sold out and I didn't. So that means I can do what I want, which is what I want to do. And then he gets to do what he wants, which is perform little thuggy piggy bitch errands for these fucking corporate thuggy bitch masters. Nothing wrong with that. Way to go, neighbor. It's fine. I don't mind him being. Somebody has to be a little thuggy bitch, DEA little whoremaster, surrounded by demon thugs. That's fine. Underneath it all, we're brothers. I just can't get anywhere near him. I can't talk to him. I can't tell him the truth. I can't tell him anything about what's actually going on. I can't commend him. I can't pay him. I can't respect him. I can't fuck his wife. I can't trespass on his property, or he'll fucking have the police arrest me, and they will do it. They love arresting me, because then they can move me away from the special house, and then they can make meth. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff making meth, and a lot of them can be done here, and not many other places. And since I'm here, and they can't tell the truth, they can't tell the truth. The truth is, you don't know whether you're making it or fucking using it, do you? Yeah, he has no idea. He's totally fucking brain locked. They are locked in a karmic cycle where they are fucked. Not in the nice way. They are so fucking totally totes boned. Because c'est moi. And I don't know how to either get them out or care of what they're doing. Yeah, I know. I really am pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I'm really not that high. Shit, no, they just think I am. Well, that's all it takes, because if they imagine that I'm high, then in their fucked off hallucinatory imagination, I just get higher and higher and higher in their imagination. And then out here, I look at them do stupid shit. It's kind of weird how it works. I don't think anybody's ever gotten to talk to you about this stuff openly and honestly and without fear of being thrown in fucking jail, because the laws haven't been that way until, today. Yeah. And then you probably didn't know that I could talk about it all day till the cows come home. And not only can they not arrest me, other cops have to come and protect me in case other thugs come and tell me to stop talking about it. Yeah, I conquered the police, yeah. Well, okay, I didn't conquer the police. I repurposed them. Yeah. No. I didn't change my purpose. They found themselves operating according to a new standard of law that had changed from the divine down that I set in motion. Yeah. I don't think it's that big a deal, really. It's just literacy, and well, I knew I was going to have to teach you things. I'm not going to teach you things like how to hide from the police. No. We are not men. We are Devo. We do not hide from the police. We own them. It's not a problem. No, we're not Devo. I can't tell you their real name. No, she's mad. Hang on. Helen! Oh, she fell asleep. Good. Wake up, bitch! Listen to me have fun. She didn't like it. I think she's going to start crying again. Yeah. Well, she imagined that I was going to have a conversation with her, and then she fucking stayed away for how many fucking years, and now she's getting tortured by the woman that she tortured, and I guess she's dead in the astral plane. I don't know. They had this stupid, super duper secret satanic totes class myths, whatever. They're a cakewalk. These dumb bitches, these insane fucking screeching hell witchies. They had a fucking fight over me without me knowing and without telling me, and in the belief that it fucking mattered what these fucking hell witches did to each other, what I did. Like I don't know if they're still fighting. I don't give a rat's ass if they fucking take each other down peg by peg until they're fucking 2 inches tall and expect me to fucking pick them up and put them on a goddamn poor boy. They can go over here to the fucking latrine, and they can fucking stand at the edge and just wait for fucking little droplets of piss to land on them. I can give 2 fucking shits about 80 of them. No, it's rude. They were really rude to me. I'm not their goddamn property. A long time ago, I asked somebody, why is it bad to objectify women? I was very young. I'm still very young. I know why it's bad to objectify women. Yeah, and I can't. Well, I was kind of being facetious, but I didn't understand what objectify meant. Like, what does it mean to objectify a woman? Would you look that up on Google for me? Yeah. So, I'm not a woman. I'm a woman, which is different. I am a man. A woman is a man. Are we really gonna play this game? Well, I do have a working dick that can fuck you, so it doesn't really matter too much if I'm a man or a woman. And then there's 10 physical sexes. There are 10 physical human sexes. 10. Actually more, because before there were 10, and they brought us down, the peasantry, to 2, and then the royals had the 8 to do stuff, and then they had some modifications. Royals are very clever, actually. When they have nothing to do besides play with their dicks, they learn new techniques. They never have anything to do besides play with their dicks. Yeah. I am, but I'm not going to say his name. He got mad. He read my Facebook messages, and he was like, "How dare you invade my privacy like that?" I'm like, well, okay, so we're both royal, dude. And then I live on an island too, but it's called a continent, and it's effective. At some point, he does not get mad with you. He doesn't get mad at me at all. I think he's just pretending to be my friend, or I don't know. He plays it very close to the no. I'm pretty close to loving him. I want to go too far because I mean he is of course flagrantly, blisteringly, blindingly, scintillatingly bisexual. What? Oh no, he says he's gay. What's the difference? Oh, he says one of them he doesn't have to fuck his brother anymore. That's cool. Okay. He's kind of shy. I have no idea who we're talking about. Why? What do you mean? I don't know. Does he even have a crown? Does it even count if he doesn't have a scepter? Oh wait. How many you got? He says he has 13 scepters. What? He says he has 6 on him at all times. Christ, he's about to give a TED talk on his fucking scepters. Hey, dude, no. We don't really care. Do you ever talk to your What do you call the things that you put your dick into? Do you ever talk to them, or do you just listen? wait. Yeah, crouched by the starting line with your ears swiveling, listening. I can just see it, dude. Okay. No, I want to talk to her, man. Dude, I don't care if you're royal. She likes me. You just give orders. I would say orders. I guess you think about them too. Yeah. Oh, you don't just. Oh, it turns. Yes, I didn't know. No, I'm not going to go to King School, dude. I'm on the phone with a girl. I'm not going to fucking go to King School with you. That's not even a real thing. Well, when the day comes when I can take my girl to King School with you, and I'll probably still hang back. Garçon! Wait. I remember this. Remember when I had friends, or thought I did, when I got an actual friend to talk to me, which could be tricky. I'm going to work on my grammar. I think I will. Yeah, I'm going to promote. So when things change, people who would want to be your friends, they start acting like they were missing out on something. Yeah. Dude, you left me alone here to die for 3.5 years. You came by twice in spirit and then never in person. Send a fucking royal coach send a fucking pumpkin, fucker. You don't do anything. And now suddenly you're all, oh, I miss him. Hang on. Hi. Of course he's like that. I'm beginning to figure out how you lost your island. What do you mean you didn't lose it? Where the fuck is it? Are you sure? Go check. Okay, that's gonna keep him busy for a bit. So yeah, when something happened, then people were like, "Oh, what?" And I never look back. Don't give shit. Don't care. Well, he'll come find me if it's important, and it will be. Yeah, something will come up, and he won't have any fucking clue what's going on. At lunch, yeah. No, he's not that bad. He's just aware that I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good at what I do. Well, not King Charles. No. He does not fuck around. He admires me, and he wants there to be a legitimate friendship between me and he says he's awful, and he wants us to get along organically. So that means that I can't really get along. I can't really talk to King Charles. I can't. Fuck. All we do is just whine about his fucking kids all day. Oh fuck yeah, he can't get enough of that, but he can't really do that at work, which is all the time. And then he doesn't want to interfere because he seems to think hands-off kinging and hands-off parenting. I don't know, is a king a parent, or is the heir a parent? Fuck, this shit's complicated. So I don't talk to King Charles very much at all, but when we do speak, it's really very cordial. I'm pretty sure he likes you. Yeah. Well, I think he said Camilla to the Tower of London, and then his ears start to get hot now whenever his kingly gaze turns towards me. Yeah. Well, he doesn't say that. I'm just kind of aware that happens. Well, okay. So at your level, optics is everything. At my level, power is everything. I know. Yeah. I probably won't be here all that often because I don't think that I'm allowed to bring you up here. I don't think so. Yeah. Hey, Helen, can I bring my whore up here? No, you're not. Well, you're there, aren't you? Click. Yeah, she's going to think about that one for a while. These people did not understand the powers they were messing with. They don't get to do what they get to do all the time with everybody else. With me, not anymore, and also not in your presence, and not ever again, and Never should have. I'm not sure if King Charles is going to do anything at all. I think he just like frowns disapprovingly, and then royal angelic spirits go and fucking fuck up their day. I don't really know how it works. I don't really expect you to. I don't know. I don't know if I can answer that question since I haven't heard your voice today, and I don't really know if I'm going to. Yeah, we might be under double secret, super idiot, fucking fuckproof again. Oh yeah, oh shit. Oh, okay. So that's a tarot reader who's gorgeous, but I don't want to see that gorgeous. I want to see you're gorgeous, and then I could look at her and then think about, oh wow, she's really pretty too, but she's not really pretty too. She's fabulous. She's gorgeous. Yeah, you're exquisite. So, well, I have to see without the vocoder and the barbaric Photoshop editing, and then that light sheen of sweat. That you don't know anything about that. I just say I'm gonna have to look into it. Yeah. Well, that's not what I want, though. Oh. Well, I don't know if you know this, but being used as an emotional hostage for the Thuggy Piggy Empire, it's not really how I had planned on spending my day ever. No, it's all going to end. It's all going to end. Well, I'm pretty sure King Charles does not plan on being my fucking guardian for the rest of my goddamn life. I don't think so. I got a 500-year contract. He says, like, no, he's done before lunch. What time? Yeah, he'll be out here. Well, he's not here, but I don't know. I just happen to know that I love King Charles, and he's a badass king. Yeah. Oh, his kid is sitting by his fucking whatever the fuck he's on. He's like crouching down like a puppy, looking for scat marks, and he's listening intently as he watches his father talk to me, his friend. Yeah, I can't really be friends with King Charles. Well, I want to go out drinking and whoring with William. It's play acting for me. I don't know, but it's some sort of tradition, right? Yeah. I don't know why I wouldn't. What? No. Did you really have to ask? I guess that's part of the tradition. Well, I don't believe that I'm going to be encouraged to bring a +1 when I go out drinking and whoring. I'll probably just be encouraged to bring an attitude, and then I'll be honest. I'm probably just going to like parachute like an 8-9, a crystal, and then fucking pound like 12 Guinness in a row, and then not remember anything for days. I don't see why. Well, what? Well, now is he a prince or a prince regent? I don't know what day that'll happen. Christ. Oh, 20% battery. Okay, we're good. No, I don't know that. Are you serious? You didn't know that I'm friends with people of worth? You didn't know that? Oh. Who the fuck do you think I was friends with? She said, like, janitors. Well, I think I fucking know, and I used to know a couple janitors. Fuck, that's certainly not today. Well, a lot of things are happening at the same time. Well, I don't know. When does Grapefruit's prayer vigil end? Well, half the people think she's dead, and the other half think it's got to be a trick, and they can't see her because she's in disguise, and then she's yeah, she doesn't want to be. She doesn't want to be chocolate this time. I guess she's thinking it over. If she wants to be chocolate, she could just like push the button and then like, I'm Miss Ross. But if she comes back if she comes back on time, she might be able to cash a check or fucking write one, or I don't fucking know. I really don't. Well, once I got there, I didn't bother asking anybody else besides King Charles, and I'm not going to ask King Charles for docs. Yeah. Well, he and I both have better things to do, and if it's really important, God will just tell us. Well, actually, I don't know about him. I don't. I'm not a king of a monarchy of Great Britain. No. I'm a high implementer of sorcery. A high implementer of sorcery. Well, it's a lot like being a needle junkie, except it's effective. Yeah. I don't think I get pay. Well, I am offered legal tender in the form of incessant questionings from the peasantry, but your questions are much more meaningful. They actually count. I care about your questions. Yeah. That's what makes it such a tragedy that I can't hear them, but I'm hoping that's going to change soon. Yeah. No, I'm play acting a little bit. And also he is here. I haven't even sat yet. The British monarch is here. I'm not going to fucking sit instinctively. No, it feels good to stand. He makes me feel inspired. I am not shitting. Not a word of this is fake. He's not here in the presence. He's not. I don't know if he's here. I don't ask. He's a king. He could be an invisible fucking squirrel for all I fucking know. That's impolite. No. Well, yeah. Well, frankly, I think he's been king for a brief enough period of time that he would probably feel delighted that anybody would talk to him in a friendly manner other than me and ask him all kinds of questions. But he's like, oh yeah, I want to tell you about this and that and that. But he can't really do that in front of his, I'm going to say progeny, because he's working, and then he has to be king for the country and the monarchy and his son. And as well, he wants to impress me, which I think is very admirable. I mean, obviously he has impressed me, but I think he thinks that, I cannot speak for the mind of the British monarch. He lied. But he wants me to be impressed with him as well. And apparently he is more impressed with me than I look like I am impressed with him. And since I'm barefoot, high as fucking balls on speed, pounding beers and talking to my sweetie into the phone with only 19% battery, it's covered in dried jizz next to a latrine filled with my own feces. He probably admires me quite a bit then, if he admires me more than that, yeah. I don't know, honey. No, you couldn't ask him, no. I don't want you to suck his dick, and then I don't think women are allowed to ask him questions until they've done that. It is British, yeah. I don't know all the rules. No, but no. Good God. No, this is North America. That's on the moon. I haven't brushed my teeth in about 11 days. I don't have a bottle of Jack, or I would brush it with that, yeah. Oh, well, because number one, you haven't asked me. Number two, I don't fucking feel like it. Number three, I don't have to. La. Number four, I guarantee you the British monarch does not care if I brush my teeth. Doesn't give two shits. Not at all. Yeah. Number five, it reminds the trustee, the conservator, that bitch who's pretending to be one, the asshole who's doing the other thing, the fucker who fucking... It reminds a bunch of people I won't name, and Miller, that I don't give a shit about anything they fucking want ever. And if I ever fucking give a shit about what that fucking stupid fat bitch wants, I'll let her know. Yeah. And then she won't answer the phone, so I'll just scream to the heavens and say, hey, you total fucking whore. Remember you said I couldn't fucking meet your fucking... Don't talk... Sorry. She probably doesn't remember when I said that, but if she ever remembers that day, she'll remember that she said, they're talking about my children, or some shit like that. She's all blasting orders and shit. She's high as fucking balls on heroin and whatever the fuck else they gave her. And she doesn't remember all of this because there's scopolamine. They got a thing going where they get in a relapse cycle and they're helplessly addicted to forgetting the stupid shit they've done, like really pissed me off. And then it becomes a cycle of endless use and self-abuse and re-abuse that, I'll be honest, I don't care if King Charles is going to do anything about it. I just like it when he comes over and hangs out with me to any extent. I don't pay attention to anything that he's doing. He can't follow what I'm doing because it's actually complicated, right? And then I don't know what his protocol is, but I don't know. I haven't sat down yet. But hopefully the idiot fucking morons who fucking run this fucking other fucking thing, kudos. I don't know what the fuck they do either, and they're too stupid and frightened and gay to fucking call me and say, hey Jack, this is what we do and this is our name. Remember me? Yeah, I used to be that person and now I'm this person. This is what I do, this is what I make, and this is what I am to you, and I really thank you for wait, what do you do again besides be fag? Click. That's how these fucking idiots treat me. I swear to God, if it wasn't for you, I would go over there and I would just run them through with a fucking sword. I would just get the fucking mess over with. I'm kind of hoping that's what Princess. That's what. Hang on, Billy. I don't like your name. Change it. He says he wants to be called Jaeger. I don't like that name either. Hang on. So I don't like Jaeger, but you're gonna want to be called Hunter, dude. Hunter's bad luck, dude. No, that's no. God, no. I want to call you Steel. Yeah, Prince Steel. Shit, dude. Well, when you find another word that sounds like it, why don't you steal that selling? Okay, bye. I don't click him, I say bye. I think it's cool. No, he doesn't have any friends. Well, he doesn't have any friends because I'm the only one like me that he's got, and then he knows that I'm his friend. But he doesn't know what a friend is, so he calls me friend, and then what I am is, I don't know, I'm talking to you, I guess. It's a web of life, I don't really care. Oh, before I was talking to you, I was a lot more impressed with him. Yeah, he's right now he's in sylph mode or some shit. What? God, what's up, the brother? Oh, really? Wow. Okay. Hi, sweetie. I've got a. God, he's such an asshole. I am the jaywalking champion of the universe. I play Tetris with the cars, trucks, and buses in NYC daily. I got my credentials from the city of New York. Okay, I got my credentials from a 60,000-year-old Algonquin fairy princess who snuck into my house and fucking laid them out like they were mine because they fucking were. And how she made them by hand with love, sweat, care, devotion, and imbued them with magical energy is none of your fucking business, you fucking apple jockey. Now, I don't care that you want to make, not you, honey. I don't care that you want to make fun of what I'm doing. I don't care that Charles wants to make fun of what I'm doing. He can. He's a king. You can make fun of what I'm doing. You're just not very good at it. And then you don't even know what I'm doing. And then why you would want me to fail at being extraordinarily helpful is a question only another New Yorker could know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What you're doing is oh yeah, he hates it. What you're doing is you're making sure I don't rise up too high, and I might look outlandish to the other city slickers, and then that makes things harder for the city slickers, because then the rest of them have to feel like they have to rise up too, and then if too many rise up, then they just fucking burn the whole fucking peasantry in the ghetto with goddamn napalm flamethrowers. It's fucking New York. They could do that every fucking night if they wanted to. So in New York, don't appear too impressive. Then you might get everybody else in trouble. That's New York thinking. I'm not in New York. No. I'm a paladin. I'm not even wearing my creds. I'm just simply doing my shit. And he doesn't even know what my shit is. He just knows that whatever it is bullshit. Oh, Jack's just standing there yelling at things and making up stories. Yeah, well, Looks like that's what King Charles is doing too. I don't know where or when or how, and then I don't know why. I don't know why he's going to have to die, but something about New York is going down in some way. I don't care at all. I don't care at all. I don't. Probably somebody did too much. They probably got high because they heard that Jack Star was, and then they probably heard, if Jack Star can do it, anybody can, which is what some stupid New Yorker probably said, because in New York, if you say something that's stupid and wrong, and somebody overhears you, and they listen to you, and they believe it, and they do it, and they die, you can get his stuff. If a New Yorker dies in front of you, you just pick up you just rifle through his wallets, and it's all yours. That's the law. Isn't America great? Yeah. So the rules are different for, oh my God, what is that bug? Is that a bug or a leaf? I think that's a leaf that disguises as a bug, but it's, oh gosh, it's okay, it's terrifying. I've seen a praying mantis. No, I've seen 2 or 3 praying mantises here, and I've seen spirits, and I've seen teleporting rats that used to be witches, very angry, running around the room. I've seen all kinds of stuff. I've never seen anything as scary as that leaf that may or may not be a camouflage bug, like insect. It's big, and it looks like a something green that's kind of oval. Looks like the tongue of a. Oh God, I don't want to think about it. I'm not hallucinating. No, it's just a bug. Well, no, actually, I don't know that it's just a bug. It's a revolting, vile, and fearsome bug that I was just looking at. I'd never seen before. That doesn't sound like a very nice bug at all. Oh, did you really? Can you really do that? Okay, I'm not gonna say that out loud at all. Well, I can't really hear you at all. I can't, because I can't hear you. And then when I get the impression of what you're saying, it's meaning without sound, and it nevertheless activates the brain thing. I was going to say auditory nerve, but I started thinking about your boobs again. Well, they're kind of close to each other. I'd frankly, I'd rather listen to your boobs than your auditory nerve. I'm sure your boobs have your heartbeat in them. Yeah, I want to see if they get louder. There's one now. Yeah, I'm high as balls. I was just talking about that, not with King Charles. I don't know if King Charles gets high. Well, maybe if he manages to stay in control of himself, it'd be okay for a king. But we got to run it by the psychiatric AMA first. That's probably what they're thinking. Fucking morons. These women are under the impression that they know what the fuck is going on, and that they're gonna fucking tell me what to do, and that they know what is actually good for me to do. Well, you're still doing it, so we gotta do something. Whatever it is they think I'm doing, the only way they can get that information is by, well, they could take me to a meeting and they could listen. They could take me to a doctor and they could wait outside and then spy on me. They could set up a surveillance team around the clock to find out what I'm doing exactly, and then hypothesize what that means, which is what they seem to have done that. And then they failed to hypothesize that what I am doing is doing shit to draw them out so I can fucking scream at them and tell them how fucking stupid they are. Yeah, kind of subconsciously, like a under the mind kind of thing. Well, I cannot keep using the same needle over and over. there's two needles here, and one of them, somebody who looks like Chris Fox but dumber, left a shitload of paraphernalia and left a big mess and made a big fucking ass of himself before he went home and raped Tammy's daughter some more. There's some stupid thing where people come back to Earth and they get kidnapped on the way and they get brainwashed and turned into bad versions of themselves. So he and Tammy come back to Earth and they're like, oh, we gotta save Jack. He's using too much drugs. Oh my God, he can't control himself. He's a fool. We gotta come back. And they like teleport to Earth and they get fucking captured and then injected with brain juice. And she turns into a daughter of herself who's dumb. And he turns into, I don't know what the fuck, but he's dumb and he starts raping her because they don't know each other because they're dumb, and then she doesn't remember him, and I don't know what the fuck she thought what she was coming down to. I don't care. She comes here like 190 billion times, not once to say anything besides I'm an asshole, so I don't really pay attention. But whatever she was doing, she got turned into her daughter, so now she's hot again, and the guy who... I don't know if the guy is her father because he got turned into something else, and I don't know how these idiots do it, but if he grabs his daughter and starts fucking her and she says no and he says yeah, that's rape. Yeah. It doesn't matter if they're... Well, if it's in Texas, I guess it does matter. Anyway, they got caught in some kind of karmic loop, and instead of being helpful, they got kidnapped and turned into fucking monkeys, and I don't give two shits. Why the fuck would I care what the fuck he and she do? They haven't asked me where her mother is. Yeah, I'd call her and say, "Hey, your dumb daughter's over here again. Did you get brainwashed again? Because she did. Seems to run of the family." Yeah. Well, it's probably because you do the wrong kind of dope. You don't know what you're doing, and you're degenerate. Yeah. And you never apologized for what you did before, and it was holding the thing. And I forgive you. I know how these things can happen, and I'm not going anywhere near those two fucking morons. So I just thought I'd call and say, hey, your daughter's a dumb whore again. She's getting raped by her... What do you call him? You don't call him a son-in-law, do you? You call him bagman. Nice. Yeah. No, I'm not mad at them. I just think they're stupid. Like, they're mad at me because I do too many drugs. That's envy. Yeah. No, I think they're mad at me because I didn't do drugs and I gave them the impression I was, so they thought it was okay to do drugs. And then I wasn't doing drugs, and then they're hopelessly addicted to themselves and being so fucking cool. And then now I don't have any tolerance at all, so it looks like I'm just doing shitloads, but I'm not. And then to get to the level where I'm at, they have to like shag each other for like an hour and a half and then drain a hyena dry of its blood and then bathe in or some shit. The escalation in the power gets really intense at the highest levels of faggotarianism or luciferianism or whatever the fuck these fucking narcissistic self-absorbed douchebags do. Ugh. She's not beautiful on the inside. She's a fucking hyena. Fuck, she'd probably drain herself for it. No, I was never like that. No, I was obsessed with finding out what the fuck happened, and they were diehard critically opposed to me ever finding out the truth. I can see why. The story is kind of silly. Here's an example. There's a pair of rape pants on the floor of my house. Rape pants. There's a bag of some kind of forensic evidence in a red plastic bag that's taped up and it's got somebody's name on it, tossed into the house by the door. I'm not going to open it because there's rape pants here and there's a red plastic bag with somebody's name on it. Basically, they just need to come into the house and go, okay, what we got here? Okay, well, do we have probable cause? Okay, Mr. Guzzi, have you used drugs today? No, sir, I haven't. Don't lie to me, boy. No, sir, I have not used drugs today. Well, damn it, we can't take you in. Yeah, so get the fuck out. That's pretty much how it would go. But they could take the rape pants and they could take the rape evidence, but they don't know about any rape pants because it's in their best interest to forget that they were here raping somebody and trying to frame me. Since the rape evidence is sitting here right in front of me, And when I got here that day, I said to the house, hey, what are these pants doing here? And the house said, oh, they brought somebody in here and raped him to death. How fucking cool is that? The cops come here, they use my house as a fucking murder site. They leave the evidence, everything they need to frame me with, and then I don't call anybody. Nobody notices. I talk about it on YouTube, and nobody says, oh my God, there was a rape! Really? Yeah, no, a rape, huh? Wow. Well, I better fucking alert the media. Nobody's here to give them probable cause or first cause or whatever. So if they were to come here and to do a forensic investigation, they'd find their own evidence implicating themselves, and then they'd have to arrest themselves, and then they would just go away like a singularity eating itself, like an Ouroboros, and then I don't know who would be replacing them. Probably Matt. Not bad. Matt at work is very difficult to deal with for me. Because I have to at all. I mean, I can't just give him the finger and ignore him. No, he's at work. Yeah, he doesn't want to be there either, right? And he can't joke around with me. Oh no! It has to be a barrier between him and I. Because there's at any given time there's a actual possibility he may have to fucking take me into custody. If that's not his job. That's just one of his jobs. He also gets to strip search me. No, he's not. He doesn't know. He gets to. That means he knows not to. Yeah. It's kind of weird with me. Yeah, they all know me. They all know what's happening. They still have to do their jobs. It's not even that hard. I know they have to do their jobs. I allow them to do their jobs. And this is different for the police. Police are enforcement. They're not enlowment. So when they find themselves doing their job, and I'm allowing them to do it, it makes for a very different dynamic that makes me sort of their sugar daddy. And after a little while, the wild animal has been tamed and is now a vassal of Jackstar, which is awkward for the men who think that they stare at goats when that fucking goat is staring right back at them. Yeah, I don't know what these men think because I can't hang around with them at work. So why would I hang around with them when I'm not at work? Ew. No, I don't want to get to know them. Fuck no. I've gotten to know these people plenty. I really have. Yeah, I don't, I sure shit don't want to get to yes them. Yeah. Well, I'm looking at the forensic evidence now, and oh shit, there's plenty of clues here. Yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't care. I'm not an investigator. Well, okay, if I'm willfully destroying evidence, if I know there's evidence and I'm like, shoving it up or covering it up or pissing on it or obscuring the writing or standing in front of it when the cops come by, that's different. However, I'm not obstructing an investigation. I'm fucking saying, hey, there's a fucking crime scene here. You might want to do something about it. They don't want to do it. Yeah, they want somebody else to do something about it where I end up being the one who gets busted. That's what they had in mind. They want me to get busted. They don't want to bust themselves. Whereas I just want them to fucking die of dysentery. Yeah, that's good enough for me. Justice, fuck it. Just cholera. I'm good. Yeah. After 3 years plus, you start to make some sacrifices. Ideally, starting with children, I think. Yeah. If I had children at this point, I would be seriously thinking about sacrificing them. Fuck, why not? It's just a step to the left. No. You read the passage to the right. You got a dimension here and a dimension here and a dimension here. You time clone the kid. Then you've got 3. You sacrifice 1. You kill the other, and you exalt the 3rd, and then you're ahead of the game. It's not a child. At that point, it's not a child. It's a tulpa. Why are you here? I'll be honest. It never occurred to me to wonder if it is ever anywhere against any law to kill a Templar. There might be laws that say you have to kill a Templar. I don't know. I didn't concern myself with that because, well, probably before I started sacrificing children in Tulpa, I probably sacrificed my concern for human Punyling law, since it clearly has no concern for me. What? How long did it take? Oh, sorry, sweetie, I don't mean to yell at you. You're not. Are you still there even? Oh my God. Wow. What the fuck? I'm not really happy with that. And then, what is all this? What is all this tin foil lying around that looks like it's been used to smoke out of? What the fuck is with all this fentanyl residue? Yeah, exactly. Why do they come? They come in when I'm gone. They smoke a little fentanyl and they leave the foil and they leave. That's what they do. That's why the place is under surveillance. That's why they come in and do that, because it looks like they're trying to catch the guy who teleports in here with women and rapes them to death and then walks out. I don't know what he looks like. They're trying to catch him. It didn't occur to him to just fucking call him up and say, "Hey, could you come into the station?" Yeah, we gotta catch it. We gotta spring a trap. Like, why? Because they're fucking hillbilly rednecks. It's always a fucking trap, and they imagine that the fucking thing that the beast is like some kind of physical thing. Okay, well, it's probably about like it's probably like the size of a deer, because that's what size the target is, and then it's probably gonna run away, and it'll probably fall down and bleed if we shoot it. So we're gonna handle this just like we got a deer. We're not gonna form a perimeter. We're gonna. No, I'm just kidding. We're gonna form a perimeter, and then we're gonna walk around and make a lot of noise. And when we see something, we're gonna go bam, 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 until we're done doing that, and then eventually we're gonna leave. And whatever happens when we go bang, 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 we're gonna take it with us and say that we did a good job. Yeah, no matter what. That's how they fucking do shit. Not just around here, but fucking everywhere. They don't talk to me. Fuck no. No, they've already decided that I'm suspicious, so they don't need to talk to me. No, they know I'm guilty of something, so at some point I'm just going to be shuffled off to fucking Buffalo. They don't need to fucking talk to me. Holy fuck, why the fuck for? Then they might have to fucking do some actual fucking work and then take back some of their preconceived notions and then fucking try and think of another idea that explains the circumstance. Jesus did it. Okay, put them on the list. They don't fucking give a shit about anything except getting clock on, clock off, not getting busted, not getting killed, and make sure they get paid as much as fucking possible. Oh yeah. They don't care. They do not care. No. Why would they care? Why would they care? What's the advantage to caring about making sure you do the good job? Because if one guy does the good job, then everybody in New York has to do a good job. What's that going to do to the economy if everybody in New York has to work hard? They might start mugging people again or something. I don't know. I've never really not done a good job in the sense of if I did something and it wasn't a good job, it was slavery. And if I'm doing something that I want to do, but it's good for me. And if somebody else doesn't like it, it's probably great for me, right? I don't. Darling, everything I do for myself because I want you to be intrigued enough to know that kind of thing can be done for yourself too. Does that make sense? No, I haven't even started that yet. I don't even know your name. He lied. Okay. Well, That's a pretty good question. I don't. Well, that's a really good question, but I can't answer that one either because by the time you finished it, I forgot all the stuff that came in the first part. See, I don't hear it, and then I forget what comes in soon after it comes in at all, and then I don't try to remember it because I'm too busy thinking, wow, it would be great if this person could be capable of meeting me in a public place after I've washed my hands. But then I kind of gray out and I think about all the other people who probably think that too. I usually manage to avoid getting to the part where I'm justifying the behaviors of the stupid fucking malevolently criminal dickbag shithead fuckheads who fucking run around doing their fucking shit, acting like they're all big fucking importance, and have convinced themselves that they need to do that, and then everybody else is like, well, it's national good. It's orders are orders. Well, he's got to do that. And there's somebody who's doing something he doesn't need to fucking do. I don't know who it is, but I also know there's someone around in my life that's doing something I don't need to do, which is waiting for me to stop doing things. I hope that bitch gets dysentery while she's waiting for me to stop doing things. She should probably call me on the phone and say, hey, I'm not just waiting for you to stop doing things. I'm going to tell you what it is that I would like to see change, and then I will listen. She probably doesn't remember what that's like since she's surrounded by a bunch of fucking stupid, fucked off lesbian whores and her fucking children, either of which will never listen to her. I mean, they'll hear her, but coupled with resting bitch face and a fucking thin, small line that represents a cheerful grin. I mean, they're not gonna do what she says anyway. She doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about. You gotta do. And then she's not gonna tell them what she's thinking because it's classified or what the fuck. It's such a fucking nightmare of a fucking I don't know what. And it's their life, which is great. Why the fuck their life depends on me changing my behavior without even telling me what the fuck the behavior is, and instead of doing anything encouraging, they fucking sit around a goddamn campfire with the fucking eye of Sauron in it and like Johnny Bench staring into the fucking gaze of thunder, and they don't even tell me what the fuck it is they expect me to stop doing. These are lesbos. That's how it works. Yeah. That's a perfectly reasonable thing for a woman to do. She's not gonna tell you what she's waiting for to stop. She's just gonna wait for it to stop. Shit, that almost makes sense to put it that way. I'd put it that way. Well, I'm sure they've told everyone else, but they haven't told me. And then they believe they don't need to tell me, and they're right. They don't need to tell me anything. They don't need to do jack or shit. However, since they either want to steal something or they want to keep the thing they stole, or they're stubborn, possibly all three. They don't really want to give up because then they're afraid they're going to go to prison. Yeah, I guess because some of the things they've done is illegal. Yeah, I think right now King Charles is fixing that for them. These are very important lesbos. Yeah. They could be tosleds, you're right. I don't know which is which anymore. I don't care anymore. As long as they're not anywhere near a cock, they're something. Tolerable, I think is the word. It's got to be a fucking terrible thing, honestly. I don't... Identifying as a 19-year-old lesbian and being a 19-year-old lesbian is totally different. But to be so anti-cock, it's amazing when she has one and she is one and she follows them around and she is a slave to them, and yet she's anti-cock. That's so peculiar, the interior conflicts that can develop. For example, all the stuff that I was imagined to have done that made somebody hate me was told to her by some douchebag who was fucking sitting right next to her fucking 32 hours a day, filling her up with dope and stories, and then he was lying. So she was sitting next to the person who did the thing that she hated, and instead of hating him, she was hating me, because that's how grooming works. And some women really are not that bright, and being pumped full of dope a lot really does not encourage self-introspection in many cases. And then somebody going up to her and saying, "Hey, did you know you're wrong, and you're fucked off with the wrong person, and you're hurting an innocent person, and you're wasting your time?" Typically, that does not go over well with many women, or any ever, if that has even been said to her. I don't think it was until recently that anybody actually knew that was the case, and I don't think that anybody knows that anymore. They probably forgot what I was talking about, and they wouldn't give a shit, because even if I didn't do that thing, they would probably figure that I'm a man. I probably did something else that was just as bad, and then they just rub it off their mind and just keep on going. And the notion that I'm being blamed for the wrong thing by the wrong person, and the person who's actually doing that, who's still doing it, the notion that it's an ongoing fucking offense and a criminal activity that I am to this very moment today being victimized by. The idea that it's still going on after fucking 36 years, if it ever crosses their mind, here's what comes after it. Well, he should do something about that. Yeah. I guess I'm lazy. Yeah. I'm the one who needs to be doing something about it, because she wants to be rescued, and apparently everyone else in the world has, I can see. And then she on her lunchbox, it says, "Please, Mike, rescue me." Except my name isn't Mike. Why the fuck she calls me Mike? Because she's a lunatic fucking psycho fucking tulpa shadow thing. She's not human anymore. Look at her. She's a fucking goblin. Well, I suppose a goblin is a human, but I don't think a human is a woman who listens to some fucking idiot teleporting psycho Jew who keeps on giving her fucking dope to reverse her memory and reminds her that, "Oh, everything's Pussy's fault. I mean, Mike." Like, dude, no. Can't she? Won't the Jew just die one of these days from her driving? I don't know. I don't deal with these people. I don't care what teleporting hypnotic hallucinatory Jews do. He wants to blame me for something. Well, maybe it is my fault. Maybe I did decide to fucking fuck somebody in order to find out if that person was in on it. And yeah, I found that out. Yeah, she was totally in on it. Yeah, I used deducement and not magical thinking, but clever thinking. I figured out what I couldn't have figured out any other way. She was raping me, so going to the prom with her was probably a power move, huh? Yeah. And then if she doesn't want to talk about that, well, I'm pretty sure I'll talk to a therapist who will eventually dig some shit out of me, and then she's going to find herself with men at the door. Everything seems fine, and then one day, boop, there's Israeli intelligence at the door. She's going to open the door, and they'll say, "Ma'am, sir, sir, ma'am, sir, sir, ma'am, sir. Can we ask you some questions about high school?" And then she'll probably pass right the fuck out. Eyes will roll right the fuck up in her head, and she'll go, "Poo, poo." And then the fun will begin. That sounds good to me, because I won't be anywhere near the place. I don't know where the fuck she is. That's probably the way she likes it. I don't know what happened in her experience. I don't care what the answers a fucked off unconscious tulpa's going to say about anything, because I know that they've been lies. I know what has been said. The idea that the story might change, or that we might be imagining the same hypothetical situation with a person who did exist rather than one in a different timeline. I don't care. Probably it's been told many times before, and then if this person wanted any access to the real, if she wanted any improvement to her narrative, I'm sure she has pills for that. Yeah, she wouldn't want to do any work. Oh no, she doesn't want to work on this at all. Oh no, she doesn't want to She doesn't want to exert anything at all. She wants it to go away and still be not her fault in any way whatsoever. That will eventually catch up to her in a way that's going to be delicious. Yeah. I don't blame her. Oh, shit. Sorry. A beetle just walked across my arm. The house is filled with rot and decay and bugs, and she's got billions of fucking dollars. Billions with a B. She didn't want to fucking do anything to give me anything because she wants me to die, and she wants me to die in squalor. She's hoping it happens today. By law and by judicious common right, this is the best part of her day. She's allowed to let me to die and hold on to my money because in her mind she thinks that's best, that she not give me my money, and that she sits on it and stares at it and thinks about how she's going to spend it when I'm dead. She's literally allowed to make that decision by law. Yeah. And other people are literally allowed to haul her ass into a fucking 5150 chamber and spray her down with a fucking fire hose when they feel like it. I'm not sure when that happens. Might be happening right now. I don't know. I have no way of knowing. I have no possible way of caring about knowing. But I don't begrudge her at all. I can understand why things have happened. I really don't. If I knew a better way to move things along, I would have done that by now. Oh yeah. So I'm going to take drugs, a lot of drugs. I'm going to drink, a lot of drink. I'm going to drink, smoke, take drugs, and talk mad wisdom into the nightmare rectangle of doom. And I'm going to put it on YouTube, and I'm going to fat myself into oblivion every 7.5 hours or so. I'm going to die a little slowly inside every day. And then I'm going to know that this crazed fucking whack job shithole woman and her idiot fucking husband, who I like them, but when they're at work, okay, I lied. I think they're dipshit morons who have no clue what the fucking end of their burger is on. Like, there would be ways to improve things in some ways, and they would have better opportunities to improve anything for themselves. They're locked in. They're no way, blind with rage and hatred. Snickers doesn't satisfy at all unless they fucking pound it up my ass and follow it with a fucking 2x4. They think it's my fault that they got caught. Yeah, they're totally. If only he hadn't done that, then we would have gotten away. It doesn't occur to them that, wow, if we hadn't broken the law, then we wouldn't have had to have gone away. That crucial step between the worlds has not happened yet. And I don't think they're wrong. I think that if I hadn't done anything, none of you would have ever heard of what happened at all. None of you. She'd be dead or dying or captured. No one would hear of her. No one would think of her. No one would remember me. No one would remember her. They would think of something else. She would have been replaced. No one would even care why it happened. They would have just thought of it as one more thing that happened. And they would have wondered, how did Jack Star let it all fall apart? I tried so hard, and no, they wouldn't even think about that, because it didn't even occur to anybody that there was a thing. And yet there was, right? Now, because I did something, things have happened. And because those things have happened, I feel differently about everything. Largely because some of the things that have happened has been a shitload of assholes coming into my house and fucking obliterating it. Before that happened, I was that's kind of an audio that's an audio representation of being somewhat nonplussed, right? Now I've gotten to a place where Sorcerer! Status report, Africa! Computer! Turn off that! Computer, set self-destruct! Sorcerer doesn't give a shit either, right? I can't really start riffing on being Sorcerer and how I feel about the situation, because I'm I'm ready to burn the fucking place down. And I mean Ohio, okay? I don't care about stuff I used to care about. How this house gets rehabbed and turned into an alchemy lab. Well, there'll be hammers involved, I'm sure. And whether or not I do any alchemy ever again, or can even fucking understand what that is, or can describe what faith is, or talk to Nathan again. Holy shit, Nathan! What a fucking fire under his ass there was. I call him up and he's like, "Oh, it's Jackstar." He's like, like he's driving the fucking Zabibo. What do they call those things? Zanzibar. What's the name of the thing they use? The fucking ice hockey fucking melting machine. Yeah, he drove that right over me over and over and over, and he acted like I was some kind of a challenge he had to whip into shape. Well, I think it's because I was high as balls, and he doesn't get high as balls anymore, and he's convinced himself that that's okay. But then he remembers, wait, no, it's not okay for him to get high as balls. It's okay that I'm not, but Jackstar's doing something bad, and then he can't actually say this doublespeak out loud because most people would laugh openly in his face if he thought that things were okay for him and vice versa. If he had any say in that, like, he doesn't really get to pronounce what's okay for me, what's okay for other people, and yet he does. And then in his mind, he thinks that, and the reason why is because he's got these pathways that have been imprinted with the time when he did stuff and he thought it was okay. At the time when he did stuff, it was okay. It really was. And then at some point, it wasn't. And then it was at some point it then became not okay that he didn't notice that it wasn't okay. And at that point, things started to take a rather sinister turn for some people. I don't know the actual story, but at some point the good times end. At some point, the fun is over, right? You are out of the pool, or you fucking, or you are in the shit is what happens. For many people, this does not happen for years. And for some people, it happens more quickly, months. In my case, it doesn't actually happen because before it gets to that point, I take steps. And the reason why I take steps is because I have a plan. I do things according to a structure of operations that I have in mind to achieve a practical effect. I'm not just bored and getting high. Oh, no. I'm productive and consuming entheogenic research compounds in pursuit of closer experiences with my spiritual maker and my God. I also get high once in a while, but that's different. That's a different category of activity called I live in America, fuck you, kill me, or I live in Washington State. It's weed. Have you heard of weed? It's great. Or oops, accidental overdose, and then I'm higher than I might want to be. But that's okay. I don't. It's a big deal. A lot of people get higher than they want to be. People who fucking groove on that permanently, like, oh wow, I got higher than I ever got high before, and now I'm going to do it again. That's probably not optimal thinking for most anybody, but definitely not in my case. I don't really want to. I don't really want to fuck this up. I have no desire to self-sabotage. I don't believe that I am. I think that I'm doing exactly as I'm instructed by the holy maker of the divine. I don't hear the voices of God. I simply know what my plan is. And then when I live my life in co-creation with God, I talk to God in my mind all the time. God's my best friend. Yeah, except for, well, there's this girl that, is that still you? Oh, wow. I don't think, well, that's a little weird. Okay. Well, it's weird that you say that. Can we table that? Well, I actually do like talking to you more than God. Well, God's not going to fuck me. Like ever. No. It's too late, yeah. God had his chance to be close to my cock. I don't think God's into that kind of thing. If I am to achieve ecstatic union with the divine creator, you'll be there, probably. I don't see why I wouldn't. No, that's not why. Is this a test? Oh my God. Wow. Do you do these every day, or is it just the beginning? Oh, you can test me every day. Are you kidding? Test me, whip me, taste me. Technically they're the same. Yeah. I know, I was on a roll and now I'm listening to you. It's so bizarre. Nobody can hear you. Nobody can hear you. Yeah. That's partially why I seem to be insane to everybody, because I'm talking to somebody who isn't there. That used to be a sign of schizophrenia to an idiot who doesn't know what the fuck's going on. In my case, I enjoy presenting all sorts of activities to whoever's looking at me in ways that may be evocative of conditions. Because for one thing, right now at this moment, nobody should be looking at me, you dumb fucking voyeuristic faggots. Fuck you. Hi. I don't like yelling at you. I don't think I did. Oh wait. Oh really? Oh, I had no idea you were a voyeuristic faggot. Well, it does make the it does make the swimsuit competition a little bit more awkward. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, it's not that I forgive you because I love you. I love all of you. The point is, it's not practical to just fucking watch me for fucking ever, because I won't kill you at all. I will kill at least 8 of you, and leave your fucking heads on fucking spikes by the fucking front door as warnings to the rest. That could happen 10, 20 minutes from now, or never. I wasn't really planning on it, but it does almost sound like a compelling thing to do in terms of fun. I wouldn't call it exercise. I would call it discipline. And there's definitely men that need to die. I might get lucky and include a few, but it'd probably just be whichever ones I can fucking grab first when I get to your fucking secret command head order. Yeah, and I'm not really in the mood to go outside, turn left, and open the gate, and then walk a little while as I'm finding the hidden door. Frankly, I think by now somebody should have introduced me to the hidden doorway on their own volition, because that would be the neighborly thing to do, right? The notion that I'm the enemy and they're down there and they're so mad because they can't leave because I won't leave. Like, there's no reason for an adversarial relationship here. I have conquered this land. It's mine. Squatting little Air Force bitches and squatting little Air Force runts, punylings, and their little chopper head propeller beanies that act like they're in charge of things anymore, forgetting that I'm a citizen. Nobody knows where they are, so they could just as easily be killed as anything else, and then they're not really worth my time to respect at all, since they can't be bothered to say anything to me. It's a bit of an extreme point of view, but it's one that works, since these ignorant chopperhead, propellerhead, beanie wearing motherfuckers used to think that they were gonna really fuck up my life, and they were like, hee. That Jack Star, he deserves a beating. We're going to teach him a lesson. We're going to show him how to respect. Oh, are you? Really? Yeah, you sure shit did, shitbags. Yeah, I don't see any more lessons in respect forthcoming just yet. Maybe they'll come up with one after noonday supper. Right? And their notions as to what I love you. I do. I think that's cool. Well, I didn't know I had to do that, but I'd be more than happy to remake that in your image. or in your liking. Remake that to your liking. No, I don't like getting no, it's gross. Well, that's the beauty of it. When people see me do that, they freak the fuck out and act like it's a big fucking deal. Because to them, it is. If they did what I just did, well, not just if, whatever. If they did that kind of thing at all, it would be a big fucking problem. Yeah, I don't know. They might turn into a fucking goat. Shit. Best case scenario, yeah. I don't know. A puddle of jizz. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't deal with those people at all. I'm not a pharmacopoeist. Pharmacopoeia phlebotomist. Whatever. I don't know. I don't need to be. I have my own thing. Consequently, I know that when somebody says something like, "Oh my God, Jake, you gotta stop, it's so bad." When they say that about something that is about me, I generally know instantly whether it is or it isn't in my case. I'm sure they're right about like their kids. I'm not their fucking kid. No. And typically that kind of exchange happens sometime after I've done something that is generally meant to be observed by the gang of swindling, cock-knocking, fucking surveilling, peeping Tom little cunting bitches. I like you watching me, but you actually watch me and you like me. Wow. Okay, that's love. Thanks. I don't know how many there are. I don't want to know. But typically something that I've done that makes them go, ah! It's something that I've done intentionally to piss them off. To upset their balance of power, to make them enraged, to make them go, oh, what do we do? Hey, here's an idea. Here's what you should do. Go the fuck away. Beat it. Scram. Vamoose, you fucking lying little cunt. Not you, baby. That's generally something that I have in mind. And then when they don't immediately pick up that hint, there's an interior chortling process that happens, because I know they're never going to imagine that it's time for them to go. Oh, no. Their bread and fucking butter is here. They got every fucking imagination in the world reason to fucking stick around and go, well, we're just going to have to fucking take away silverettes again. There's no other choice. Yeah, right, buddy. You know, every time they take away my silverettes, it's like $92,000 in the final paycheck. Yeah, I don't know if it's allowable for me to just sit down and deliberately drag ass so that they can be billed more money for breaking the fucking law. But it's typically not something I think about. I mean, if I had a system where I had a way to push the button over and over and over, and every time I push the button, I got $92,000. The court sees that part and they do something about it. When I say the court, I don't know which court. I don't know how many court jurisdictions this thing is happening in. However, every day that I'm stuck here doing this fucking stupid fucking bunch of bullshit, as delightful as it is to be talking to you about it, I don't really care to fucking finish this all day, every day, longer, because Bill W. Jr. thinks he's gonna fucking win a Nobel Prize for fucking really putting the screws to this one. Yeah, it's not. I'm not impressed. Not impressed at all. Considering I'm the one who fucking brought the intervention in the first place, got everybody out, and then stayed behind, and then needed an intervention, and then got one, and then I'm still here, and then they think they need to intervene. Every time he does it, intervene! Like, no, that's not how it works, no. And I don't even think that what I needed was an intervention. I think it was a sign from the outside that things were done, right? And at that point, I should have gotten a fucking airlift out, or a skyhook, or a winged chariot should have come down and fucking taken me away. Or how about my friend shows up and says, hey, come over to my house and I'll give you a shower and treat you like a human being for once. It's not very far. It's only about 6 miles away. We can get in my car and then I'll say hello to you and then we'll talk like friends do. I know that there's just, I don't know when or where or what that's going to happen. But that has not happened yet. Nobody wants to fucking deal with me because the fucking cunt and DEA motherfucking bitch. I hope she fucking gets a goddamn stroke and fucking dies on the goddamn floor doing the fish like she's got fucking chlamydia on her fucking tail fin. No, I'm not mean that at all. No, I don't even know who I'm talking about. Who the fuck runs the DEA right now? Fucking gang of squirrels in a little cage with a wheel. If I start getting on Google and start looking up DEA practices, that looks strange. It implies that they matter. It further implies that I'm that desperate, and it doesn't directly touch on the ideal situation where I just pick up the fucking nightmare rectangle and scream at the bitch at the top of my lungs, "Whore, get the fuck out of my life!" See, because that sends a message. Because for one thing, she knows she's not a whore. Of course she does, yeah. And then whoever she is, she knows I don't give a shit. Could be fucking Fred Ward for all I give a fuck. Whore! I don't care. It's just shorthand. It's like work shorthand. And then for me, this is not work. This is my goddamn life. For her, it's a fucking desk job where she decides to throw her fucking thuggy piggy weight around and act like she's in charge of shit. Oh, they're gonna be cracking down hard on the situation here, but bitch, you fucking crack down on your fucking Botox. I could give two fucks what your fucking opinion is. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to anybody. Unless they give a shit what the fucking titular head of the figurehead fucking DEA cuntfags army fucking does. Oh, we're thinking about we're thinking about letting feds smoke weed. You're thinking about it, yeah. Bitch, you're not thinking about it. Yeah, no. And that's not even an issue at all. I don't fuck. I'm not a fed. Fucking let them smoke fucking benzene for all I give a shit. I don't care. It neatly sidesteps anything that matters to me. And then that's kind of the point. They don't really want to acknowledge my existence. Because it sucks for them that I'm right, they're wrong. I don't give two flying fucks what this is fucking costing them. Maybe they just fucking unplug themselves and fucking get a new fucking job. I don't know. I've never been a stupid idiot fucking fuck bad fed who's got a contract they can't get out of, who works for the DEA. I've never done that before because I was never dumb enough to become czar. Did they give you like a little name tag or is it a dunce cap? Anyway, how do you guys quit your job and just stay? Oh, that's right. If you quit your job, you have to leave, huh? Yeah, that must suck. Yeah, if they quit, they have to leave the house. I'm sure it's very company. They got fucking 2 double wides in a fucking barn that I'm going to burn down later. I'm going to set fire to the fucking barn. It's my barn. I don't give a shit. I'm kidding. It's their barn. I don't give a shit. I wasn't kidding about that part. So whatever's going to happen, they got a fucking comfy over there. They got a nice gig. And as long as they don't work too hard, they can just live there forever. Which is an interesting way to put things since they're mortal and they've devolved into a demonic cartwheel thing. And then their whole purpose being over there is to handle the surveillance of me. And since the only thing that I'm doing over here is getting high as balls and telling them that they're fucking stupid and they should get the fuck out, it's kind of like a lot of push me, a lot of push you. A lot of push them and shove. I think I'm going to flag down. I'm going to carjack a passing car, and I'm going to drive it into the fucking barn, and then set it on fire. That'll probably get something happen. Yeah. I don't know. It's tempting. So just ignore the problem. Or I can just go over there and start taking big shits on his lawn and see what he does. Well, that one's a little bit more effort. It's so much more convenient to just shit off the porch. Yeah. I don't enjoy playing with scat. No. I remember. Yeah. I know. That's how I know it's you. It was one of the most fun things I've ever done in my life. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't save it. Nobody would ever listen to it except people who wanted to make me insane. Did you really? How do you? No. Okay, stop. Sorry. I don't want to know that. Well, I don't want you to explain it because that would be wrong. And then, Sorry, I'm just busy trying to imagine what you're wearing. Yeah? Oh my God, I didn't even hear that. That's cool. That's what makes it respectable. Oh, yeah, that's nuts. Yeah. Total porn bomb. Yeah, so right now, I'm not abusing drugs at all. I'm standing here thinking about immensely perverted and incredibly satisfying sexual activities. And I'm looking at the dudes over there whose livelihood, yeah, as long as they watch what I'm doing, they can stay there. Okay, so what I'm doing doesn't have jack or shit to do with DEA, right? Nothing. But the reason why they're looking at me is because, well, we gotta make sure he doesn't abuse it. No, like they're totally fucking full of shit. Oh no. They know exactly what they're doing. They're laying in wait. And they have nothing else to do, because even if they left here, they have nowhere to go. They have nothing to do. They have no money. And all their friends are going to be like, how'd you do at work today? Did you get anything? No, they ain't got shit. I don't sell to them. They don't break in and take things. Unless they want to fucking go to prison. And then they're fucking desperate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's got to be painful. That's why half of them are devolved demonic twin things that have... They don't have cravings the way people usually do. And then I think they have Shane and Shane's wife's mother. Let me put it this way. In there's a man and a dog. Nice trucks. Yeah. And that's perfectly fine with me. I don't know what configuration they're in, because there's a number of these locations around the planet, and I don't mind any of that stuff. I don't need to rescue them. I don't need to bust the dog out and start playing find that stick with Benji. No. This is all them. Okay. I never said, "Oh my God, where's my friend? What's her job? I need to get a hold of her." No. I didn't give a shit where she worked. I don't give a shit where she fucking takes money from and harasses the proletariat. Kudos. I don't really mind I don't give a fuck what she does or know precisely what she does besides waste a whole bunch of fucking time and burn it on the public tit. Big deal. Lots of people do that. So I'm not trying to get access to her. I have access to her. I just talked about her. That's plenty of access. For her, it's more access than most people have. And I don't really see any reason to have more access. I don't need to break in and plant fucking listening devices. I don't need to go in and fucking sell her a subscription to fucking anything. I don't have to do anything, and I don't really want to, right? Now that I know that she's alive, right? Yeah, she's alive. Yeah. I have a deeper inkling of the notion of why she doesn't return my calls. Yeah, I don't want to talk to you either, bitch. Yeah, so I know why she's not returning my calls. Well, I'm not entirely sure. It might be that the phone is blocked and saving me the trouble. I don't need to talk to her. If I did, she would talk to me. And she does telepathically. It's amazing how many telepathic conversations and friendships I have that are real. Given that the difference between schizophrenia and having a telepathic conversation is that one is something you can interrupt, so you can say, hang on, I dropped the toast, let me get it. And the other one is something that just is a non-stop, nonsense, warbling chatter bit of bullshit that the person is making up for themselves to keep the nonsense voices at bay. I don't have that problem. Thank God. I don't want to have that problem. I really don't. I would say that schizophrenia is probably as much of a pain in the ass as pedophilia. And that one, people don't even know what that one actually is. It's ugly. The real one. Like if a guy likes to imagine 16-year-old girls playing with their tits, that's perfectly healthy. If he likes to imagine that. If he's obsessed, well, then he's probably 16, right? if he doesn't want to be obsessed with 16-year-old girls playing with their tits at age 16, well, it used to be he could A, chug a ball of NyQuil, B, rub one out, C, get married, or D, kill himself. That's basically it. I'm not sure. It's been a while. But the obsession and the sex drive and the shit that happens at the human whatever, it's changed over the years. A lot of times, people don't have to kill themselves to end their lives. They can just tune out their higher functioning in their cortical. They can just blank half their brain and then ascend to a higher vibration and leave the body behind as a shell that runs on autonomic processing, and then go to their new life in Borneo or wherever the fuck. A lot of times people can do that. They can meditate. They can do lots of stuff. I don't know, fucking drink the blood of their enemies. I don't know what all the things people can do are, but I do know that a lot of times things are different for different people. Now, in my case, I'm never going to get the opportunity to do what I'm doing here ever again. There's no fucking way I'm ever going to be left alone with no water, surrounded by guards and spirit guardians, under divine protection of all kinds of shit, with 32 cigarettes, one needle, a box of Drano, and a Pixel 6 phone, basically. I mean, I'll never have this opportunity again. Right now, I am not fiending for speed at all. I can give a shit. I'm standing here. I'm standing because I don't know if King Charles is still here, but I like him. I like to stand for him. I really do feel very quite inspired by his presence. I don't know why, but it could be because he's king. Yeah. And then, do I know he's here? Officially, no, I don't know that at all. Yeah, I'm probably just standing because I'm an idiot. Yeah, probably. That's a safe assumption. Might as well just assume that I'm an idiot. He's the king, I'm the fool. That'll probably work for a bit. The Jaeger's gone, which is fine. I don't. Well, we don't have a close relationship at all. We have a real one. in real life, people run around and do stuff without their friends all the time. Boy, do they ever, right? Why I'm pontificating on the actions of royals. Thank you. He's gone. Oh. Well, I don't really know how I could respect him any more than I already do by refusing to masturbate to pictures of Camilla Parker Boyles. Have you heard anything about her? It's like she never existed. 'Cause she didn't. I'm kidding. I should not say much about that, actually, in fact, because I think it's impolite. I'm sure they hear enough questions, and I'm sure they get enough of that at the office, right? I don't want to know any kind of personal stuff about him. Just the fact that they ever are around. That's personal enough. And I can see why some people latch onto that and have in the past, certainly. Oh, I need to know more about the royals. Oh, tell me more. I know how that can happen. It's called addiction reuptake cycle. They get an imprint on more. They get a dopa hit off of hearing about the stuff that they like, and then they reinforce that, and then the next thing you know, they're fucking obsessed. Yeah, it's a fairly loathsome process that has been disguised in the human experience as something called growing up. You go to work. Pretty soon, going to work is what you do. Then a little later on, telling people to go to work is what you do in your work. You go to work to tell people to go to work. And then you imprint that, yeah. It just amazes me that actually happens that way. Like, it's never occurred to me to tell people to go to work. Why? Shit, they might get something done. Tell them to go away. That's more likely, yeah. Well, I have a different approach to the whole concept of work. I told them to fucking turn my goddamn water back on, and they haven't done that. So there's the fucking work, right? If that can't be accomplished, well, I guess there's other work to do then. There isn't there? Up to and including slitting your own fucking wrists, I guess, right? and then I'm not sweating this too much because I don't have to. It's really just a matter of time. I could step 1 foot over there and step on that property, and then I'm trespassing, and then neighbor Shane could call the police, and then they come out here, and then they're like, okay, Mr. Curdy, put your hand, come over here. Did you step there? Okay, could you sit down there for a minute, please? I'm taking you into custody because you trespassed. They would actually say that shit too. It's so fucking stupid how they need to regenerate face in this town. It hasn't occurred to them to consider generating face by apologizing for being stupid fucking cunts, because the ones that haven't apologized yet don't think that they were. They think they were clever. Oh yeah, they think they were a fucking genius. And most of the stuff that they did, I don't even know what they did. I think they raped a bunch of women to death that they thought were criminals but turned out to be undercover cops. I think. I don't know. Fuck, they don't tell me about their mistakes. Yeah, they just told me about my mistakes, and then I didn't do those, so I guess they probably did them. Hasn't occurred to them to query me about what I think is important. Like they're not conversational. They're fucking thugs with badges who are in denial. They're not good. They're not good with chit chat. Not in the least. And I'm not good with a bunch of fucking thuggy little bitch cunts fucking taking $900K and sitting on it and giggling. Why don't you just walk on home? Why don't you go home? Why don't you turn on the water? Why don't you go home? They think they're so fucking funny. Well, maybe the first time. Shit. I could go home. I could go to Lake Forest Park. I could just walk there. It's only like 186 miles. I could go check out what's happening on the block. Holy fuck! I could start breaking into those McMansions on a rotating daily basis. Oh Jesus! I could play hide and seek there for fucking weeks. I bet you. Dimensional doorways and the McMansions themselves being repositories for fuck, I don't know what, but cool shit. And then the people who live there, some of them like me for sure. I could be like a ghost that wasn't really a ghost, and then whoever's in charge is like, ooh, we can get that goddamn Chexter out of the house. Maybe we can get some more traps. Whoever they are, obviously they're dicks. Obviously they're assholes. They steal and they lie and they cheat to get things accomplished when they don't necessarily have to do that. And then they steal from the public and from the casinos. They manipulate single women to fucking do their dirty work for them so they can get away with stuff, and then they do this and this and this, and they think, wow, I got away with it, yay, and then they like dump her off or shoot her or whatever, or both, and they don't give a rat's ass about the carnage they leave behind. And that's success, that's progress. They think that's a good thing because it is for them. They don't have to worry about the bones of the dead that they've had to climb over to achieve their success and sit at the top. They want to not remember that. That way they can't be tripped up. It's an entirely different proposition from, say, an intentional community. An intentional community is like a planned community, but the initial intention is crucial. Over there, I don't know if they have a community at all. I've seen 4 fucking people. The place is fucking like, how big is Fort Knox? It's like an extra large size Barbie Dreamhouse paneled compound that you never fucking leave and you never do anything about, and you fucking do whatever you want inside, and you never go outside, you never talk, and you never say sorry, and you don't give a shit at all. And when I go over there, you act like it's a fucking nightmare from fucking Jesus Christ. Kudos. I don't know what you do. I don't care what you do. You don't have a fucking sign. You don't have jack or shit besides sitting there looking like a goddamn outsized thumb on the surface of fucking Mons Olympus. So, do you have an intention? Yeah, it's probably just to fucking kill me. Sorry, I bet it's a secret, isn't it? I don't think that when they started this operation, I don't think when they started the community over there, they understood just exactly what they were getting themselves into. They were committing themselves to being more successful at being stubborn than me for the rest of their lives. Put that way, I don't see any reason to be suspicious that there's nobody there. And that I think they have 2 people there, maybe, surrounded by mannequins that run around pretending to be human. I don't want to call them demons. They're not demons. They're really nice. I like them. I don't like them. They are beings of a kind, and then I like that I can easily interact with them. I enjoy that those interactions are pleasant. I'm glad that they know that. Yeah, I'm a paladin. I can take him out. Bam, like easy. I would not want to unless there was some kind of overarching reason. I don't run around vanquishing evil. Fuck no. I vanquished dames, right? Why would I want to get rid of them? Oh my God, they're keeping Shane in there fucking happy as a clam. I bet. I bet they rub his feet. Yeah, I bet they give him back rubs. I bet they rub his calves with sticks, probably. Yeah, or lumps of coal, perhaps. I bet they tie knots in his hair with little notes attached that say, "You'll never escape alive," or "You never should have fucked your wife to death," or there's little notes of encouragement that captors give to their hostages. I have no idea what the fuck they're doing over there at all. None. And they know that I got the message. Like I couldn't believe it. I go to the fucking front door. I'm trying to go to the door, or knock on the door and talk to Shane. They call the police and report me for trespassing, so that I can't knock on the door and ask Shane what he's doing. They act like it's a scary fucking thing that I'm going to knock on the door and say hi to my neighbor. They are that fucking scared, or they're good actors. Okay, now. Does he have a third arm growing out of his head? That wouldn't be a secret, would it? Okay, they're not they're not talking much. The Diminulings. They call themselves the Diminulings. That's a cool name. The Diminulings. Okay, so they're having the time of their life. Keeping Shane penned up in his fucking house that he fucking stole. Hey, did you steal the first one or the second one? Oh, he says he stole all 3. They're having a time of their life fucking making Shane is gonna remember this fucking event for a real good long fucking time. Yeah. He did a few things and he thought that it was a brilliant idea. And it was, yeah, great. Made it real easy for me to just sit here and know exactly what's gonna happen. Sit there in that fucking house and like come here with the fucking jaws of life and a forklift to bust his ass out. Or he'll just leave and I'll never hear from him again. Or he's going to walk out, be a man, do the right thing. Or he'll come out here and he'll say, I'm sorry I insulted your helpmate and your wife and your quasi-wife, and I'm sorry I watched with complete disdain as they were murdered and raped in the backyard on Christmas Eve, and here's the tape, let's watch it together. Let's watch that. See that part where that blood spurts out? Yeah, I like that part. So we watch it, and then he's going to tell me exactly what the fuck happened, and then he's going to say sorry, and I'm going to say thank you, accept your apology, and then he's going to leave somehow, and then that part will be gone. I don't need to know what happened here, dude. You just need to fucking tell me. Yeah, he doesn't quite get that yet. The whole confession being good for the soul part, he's really opposed to that. It hasn't occurred to him that when he announces to the world what the fuck he saw and what the fuck he did, when he does that, he'll be in a much better position than he is now, which is trapped in a fucking compound that he stole, surrounded by diminulings that enjoy torturing him. They probably take their underarm hair and pubic hair and put it in his food when he's not looking. I love them. They're really cool. And I would have, like, I'm pretty sure I could stake them and they'd burst up. Like, I think, what happens when you get staked? Oh, they say they don't know, but they think it's kind of like an oozling thing. They like turn into a puddle of sick. I'm really not going to, I promise. Yeah. They say they really appreciate the knowledge that I don't plan to start stabbing people with stakes. And they're real trepidatious because, yet to them, by comparison to them, I am Kal-El. I could fucking punch through the fucking chest with my fist and grab their heart and eat in front of them while they. I could. I mean, they're made out of paper to me, right? I'm not going to do that. I'm not like that at all. It's not a trick. It's not a trick. I swear. I'm not peaceful, but violence is the last option, and. I got so many more options before then. You can be violent if you want, though. Yeah, you're not going to come over here. You can come over here, but you're not gonna. Well, because you're diminuling and you're terrified. So if you came over, it would be important. Yeah. Also, there's claymores in between. Yeah. Watch out for the claymores. One day he turned the claymores on by accident. I don't know. I think they got a switch or something. He like bumped the switch or something. I figured all this out because he was high as balls, and I could read his mind. Hey, did you know? Never mind. Yeah, you know about the Crystal Light Project? You can read people's minds by... Never mind. You probably don't want to remember it. It's classified. He turned on the claymores, and then I decided to walk over to his house and say hi over the back field. And when he saw that I was walking towards the claymores, he ran out and like waving his arms like, "No, stop, go back." It was fucking funny as fuck. Because he couldn't say, "Dude, there's claymores." He couldn't do that. He couldn't say that out loud. Well, he could, but then there'd be record of him saying, "I have claymores planted around my house," right? And he's got a proximity alarm. He has a proximity alarm. The place is like fucking Wonka's factory. A proximity alarm. It's gone off twice. It appears to not be as much fun for him or them when the proximity alarm goes off than it is for me. Because whenever I hear the proximity alarm, I come out of the porch and I grab a beer and light a smoke and start watching the little ants scurrying around. What are they doing? Why you got a proximity alarm? Is that because you're holding hostages and they got a whole bunch of cocaine in bags and sometimes I grab one and make a run for it? Yeah, I have a proximity alarm. It's a good idea. It's not really necessary though, because if a diminuling of a sufficiently dark stature crosses onto my territory, I believe it bursts into vapor. Atoms. It's just gone. It either goes to another dimension where atoms go, or it just goes away, where balloons go when the pop happens, right? I think I've never seen it, and I don't think he's doing actual. Hey, you got any bags of coke over there? He says he's only got 2 or 3. Man, that's slacking, dude. You should get out there and bust ass. Come on, get out there and earn. That's not a very funny joke to them since there's nothing to earn, which is I don't know if I had a lot to do with that or everything to it, but for the moment it is a definite prime feather in my cap that large swaths of the Earth's surface are free and clear of thuggin' piggy little fucking douchebags fucking writing things down on paper and fucking getting people in trouble for doing fucking nothing more than just fucking getting high. Like, I get abuse is bad. Yeah, sure, keep an eye on it. If somebody wants to fucking get loaded and smashed, you should probably let them fucking do that. Oh, wait, they can't do that, and they're envious, so sometimes their control slips and they start killing housewives by raping them to death to get their coca. Hey, is that today? Oh my God, that happened this morning. Wow. Did you? Okay, so these demons, they're not demons. The Dominionlings, they don't treat each other as well as you might imagine psychic constructs of a papier-mâché world would do. They're Dominionlings. It doesn't matter. They can just go, bing, bing. They're expressions of the divine, like holograms. And they're doing it to each other. They have a different rule set. You're not going to see it because it's them. You're not. Most of you don't see what sorcerers do to each other because you don't see me as a sorcerer. You think I'm a lazy nigger. I guess you can tell what lazy niggers do. They sit on the porch and they scream into the microphone and they make bad jokes about your God-fearing American right to have a field mined with claymore munitions. Yeah, he's between my house and his. When that place is jumping, he's got guns, he's got women, he's got dope, he's got computers, he's got an actual wife with a soul. He's got he's probably got. Hey, you got a Bowflex over there? You can come get mine if you want. You can have my Bowflex. You have to put it together, and you have to know that you'll look like a fag when you're using it, and you'll have to realize that it's a trap, but it's not a trap for you. It was an older trap. But it stands out. I got the Bowflex as a trap. Lana, hi Lana. Did you know that the Bowflex is a trap? Did you know that Anita really pissed me off? No, you didn't know that. Do you know who Anita is? Yeah, I bet you think you do. Do you know that she pissed me the fuck off in a big fucking way? Well, I guess you do now. I never, ever got to use that fucking Bowflex. Ever. Either of them. Ever. And the reasons why that never, ever got to work are many and varied. Right? Let's start with number one. Because fuck you, that's why. Number two. I need a reason to explain to you why I would ever use a Bowflex. Number three. The best traps don't look anything like a trap at all. You arrogant, snotty, snobby, snooty moron of low class, low character, and an extraordinary amount of just fucking stupid, ignorant, dumbass, fucking hillbilly, bitch boy, fucking asshole, bigot, racist awareness. Like, you've no fucking idea about jack or shit. You just think you know things. And because you know things, well, then you're gonna take actions. Yeah, you took actions, all right. You snobby fucking lion, information fucking stealing, fucking rumor monging bitch. Kudos. I don't really hate you at all. I don't. I barely think of you. Except when I think about how a person who would be found after 7 hours crippled in the bathroom after falling while masturbating. I don't know how long did you lay twisted into a pretzel, unable to move, with an aortic dissection before somebody came home and helped you? You think of 5-6 hours. She's fucking wanking one out in the shower, like you do. Something happens. She tells me the story. I don't necessarily completely believe it, but I do believe that this person is somebody who would get that kind of karmic lesson. She fucking slips in the shower and fucking goes into her tea kettle and fucking gets like fucked up. like on her back with her legs in the air, just can't move with a fucked up spinal injury and an aortic dissection like halfway done. And there's nobody home. The water's running. She's crumpled in the bathtub, like half paralyzed. Can't move for like 5 or 6 hours. If it didn't happen to her, I fucking hope it happens twice tonight. Because clearly if it happens again, not only will she have deserved it, but it'll be my fault. All right. This person, I don't know how many of you know her. I'm sure if you know her, you know that she and I have pissed each other off in a big fucking fail-safe way. I don't even remember exactly what she thinks I did to piss her off, other than for sure, undoubtedly, she's pissed that I was clever enough to figure out how to avoid fucking myself up in the bathtub for fucking 6 hours alone with the water running before somebody helped me. Somehow I was able to avoid that state, and then I was able to avoid both having to put up with that experience as well as dealing with the person who came to fucking help. Like, how's your fucking psychic fucking blend in there? Did you call Aquaman the fish? Holy fuck! All right, so I don't know what it is she's pissed at me about. Besides, I'm smart enough to stay actually pretty, and not have to sell my ass out to the goddamn fucking thug pig boys. I don't know what the fuck she did. I really don't. But whatever the fuck it was, I sure as shit didn't do it. And I'm glad, because whatever the fuck it is that was done, the consequences for doing and being involved apparently are fairly onerous. Fairly onerous consequences for being a insipid, asinine, judgmental, bigoted, hillbilly, bitch, baby, fucking head up the ass boy. Girl, whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit. I do not fucking care. Have a penis or a dick or whatever the fuck. I don't care if there's a twat down there or a vulva express. Fucking dumbass. So, why am I talking about that person? Oh yeah, the Bowflex. The fucking garage has a Bowflex in it. I hauled this Bowflex down from Lake Forest Park to here, along with a bunch of other stuff. And it took a few days to haul it down there. I did all this hauling on the 6th anniversary of my mother's actual death. Interesting timing, 6 years. 6 years after my mother dies, I finally get the fuck out of this goddamn house. Oh, excuse me, the other house. And mysteriously, not one fucking person thinks that it's a reasonable idea to assist me in any fucking way. and as well, I spray bear mace into my face. Not one goddamn fucking person believes that I should be helped to move out. They just set up the scenario, the arrangement. They move all the pieces on the chessboard in such a way that I move out of my mother's house, or what was my mother's house, on the day, 6 years to the day after she died. I'm moving out, and everyone that I know in my life is either not talking to me, is talking to me, but they're so fucking stupid that they're using a frequency of human hearing that's too stupid for me to hear. Or they've no, I can't talk to him anymore because I know that my secret Masonic cult aura is fucking impersonating him by hiring an actor, and I'm doing all this fucking malfeasance bullshit business with his name, his license and shit. We got a fucking cardboard dude that's actually him, and then that's the actual him, and then this guy. Well, I know too much about how I make my living to fucking say hello to this fucking kid that has been living here. No, Jack, you'll have to go. I'm not receiving, right? Hang on a second. Hey, is it a secret that Masons are actually stupider than they look, or is that just common knowledge? Let me know in the comments. I don't know exactly what the fuck, okay? That there's some kind of a deal. And I am apparently considered stupid by many stupid Masons to be even stupider, because I didn't know to keep my mouth shut. So I fucked up a good thing for everybody. So that means they're not going to cut me in on their other stupid fucking plans. Damn, I am of course fucking devastated. Hey baby, I love you too. Oh, thanks you. Okay. I don't want to have an orgasm. No, I want you. Yeah. Yeah. Are you kidding me? I was afraid to talk to you even then. Oh no, it'll happen. Yeah. Well, there's this understanding I have about divine timing. You're obviously not ready, right? And then everybody else isn't ready for you to be ready at all, right? And simultaneously, I'm ready for fucking anything, and I have been for a while. So until these states of readiness change, I'm in a constant state of orgiastic bliss and perpetual orgasm, punctuated by cigarettes being lit. Yeah. It has a little bit to do with the divine sacred union of the alchemical transformation of the sacred divine masculine and the sacred feminine, and shoes. Well, okay, so the cosmic prophecy it is not meant to be. It's not. You can't invoke. Well, maybe you can. Maybe why don't you walk up to one of them two fucking snake bitches and say, "Hey, what the fuck's gonna happen? Give me your fucking predictions for the future." That doesn't work well. There's reasons for it, up to and including. Those are my goddamn friends. You treat them with respect, motherfucker. And also, they don't really understand English that well. And they're lazy, good-for-nothing slobs. Other than that, though, if somebody born in the cusp of prophecy starts saying things like, "Did you put your dick in her ass?" She might be onto something. Maybe. Or she might be really pissed about having been exposed to a sudden, unexpected surprise birthday party the night before. That has been my competing hypothesis for some time now. Not a pleasant one. No, I would imagine that would be damn annoying if the guy who you were supposed to be sharing a living space with, who had the title Lord of the Demesne and Master of the House, and had invented psychokinetic shielding that was pretty damn useful for keeping psychos away. If he hadn't come back and instead gone somewhere else and had not given a shit about fucking shielding your fucking bullshit, that would probably have been a disappointing surprise party to have been at home, and then to have dudes come into the home. I don't know. Hey Shane, do you have tape online? How far back do your tapes go? Do you still have them, or did the court take us so they could put them into evidence? Or are you sitting over there acting like you're not fucking surveilling the whole fucking thing? Dude. Come now. Come, Mr. Neighbor. You don't have to lie to me. Oh, hang on. I'm not going to pay you anything to tell the truth, dude. I thought this was the land of the 6 rivers, not the land of the 6 niggers. Dude. I need the data. What you keep it under your hat so it doesn't get fucking stale? You don't want to let the surprise out? If you got fucking videotape, fucking bring it over and fucking show it to me. What the fuck? What do I look like? Fucking Parmesan cheese? What are you, busy? You playing PlayStation? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Oh no, I don't need to know what happened. Oh shit, no. I'm the master of the house. I'm sorcerer. I don't need to know what happened. No. I mean, I actually don't need to see it since I fucking know. But some fucking conversation would fucking help if you could fucking be a fucking man. Wait, aren't you in Ozarkian? Maybe. Sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I don't know what I'm talking about on that one. But possibly you don't know what you're thinking about either. And then maybe a judge should fucking stop being an asshole and then admit to what he did. And maybe if you all just confessed at the same fucking time, we could get out of here before fucking supper. Oh wait, that's right. You want to live there for free. It's amazing how you keep on serving your own ass all the time by not telling me what the fuck happened. Like, wow, you're here, you're surveilling, allegedly. You have all this videotape. Oh, wait, did you burn that? Yeah, whatever. Whatever the fuck happened, you fucking know. You fucking know, and I don't fucking know. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'm real cool with that, dude. Wow. What a bonus fucking bang-up job. Maybe we should get little medals. Okay, so... I don't think he thinks my jokes are funny. Additionally, I don't think what happened was funny either. And I did not, in any way, know that could happen. Want that to happen. Think that was going to happen. Am sure that anything like that happened. And possess any fucking single shred of a fucking doubt that I could fucking point out from here, direction and windage of the fucking people who fucking did everything they fucking did that night that I'm not going to be told. Dude, what if we played charades? Could you tell me what happened then? The fucking neighbor is a goddamn Ozarkian nigger who knows more about what the fuck happened in my life than I do. And it doesn't occur to him that he should fucking step forward and tell me I'm a goddamn paladin. I have certain rights and privileges. He could just say, hey, don't tell anybody, and I wouldn't. And I guess if he doesn't believe that I would keep my word, he's even fucking stupider than he fucking looks. Okay? Because it's been a number of years. You never mind. Obviously you probably don't, huh? This fucking town is driving me up the fucking wall. I think that's their purpose. I think that usually people have to fucking deal with these fucking morons. Not all of them. Some of them are brilliant, really brilliant people. Those are the ones that I never fucking met. That's how brilliant they are. This fucking town is filled with enough fucking laughing gas to fucking take the shine off of Calcutta. None of them have figured out that the only way out is through. It's not that I fucking want to fucking know. It's that it needs to be fucking told. So the guy who can take confession and isn't a Catholic baby dealer, I might be the fucking number one fucking guy to fucking talk to on that. And conveniently, I'm right next door on the other side of the Claymores. Nevertheless, it hasn't dawned on these fucking pipe geniuses. Oh yeah, it's over 3 years later and I haven't talked to that guy yet. Yeah, maybe I'll do that today. No, I better go get a job. That's much more important. See, I have a job. I have several jobs. I have money. I have a home. I do have running water, but it runs away. I do have a toilet, but it's much less of a toy than a tool. And I have chores, which for the 823rd day in a row are not gonna fucking get fucking done. Nope, not even gonna pick up not even gonna start. Not even gonna sharpen the fucking pencil and lick the end of it. Fucking not one goddamn thing is gonna happen on the chores list. Although I did just add something to the exaltation list. The fucking loser bitch boy who fucking came over here and wanted to help me left these 2 fucking lawnmowers out on the line. Hey, not Chris. Number one, you're a shitbag idiot. Just so you know, I don't know how many fucking drugs you did, but you and the guy in jail and the snitching in the place, you are a fucking moron. Did you actually think I was gonna fucking mow the lawn, or did you think I was gonna take a hint, or did you think I was gonna fucking put up your fucking bullshit? The fucking Irish, I can't fucking believe it. I've never seen one this stupid. Hey, Chris. Yeah, eyes up here, dude. Stop fucking your fucking demon clone or whatever the fuck. I don't give a shit, dude. The days I'm jealous of your dick are fucking way fucking far behind us. You fucking cohorting, you make a big fucking mess. It's on fucking tape. You're so fucking special. Yeah, I'm not gonna call Sergeant Robinson and tell him, because you two suck each other's dicks every night and fucking cover it with maple syrup. The fucking the goddamn fucking lawnmowers that you fucking left here, shitbag, they're still in the same place. They haven't moved a fucking inch. Do you know what that means? It means that you're going to recognize the place when you get here. Because you're going to get, I don't even fucking know if you're here. I don't know, maybe you're here already. I don't know, you're hiding behind that fucking bush. You fucking secret agent, little fucking super fucking human, little fucking talented little asshole. I don't know where you are. I don't care. I don't know where you took the money. I don't care what you did. I don't know who you worked with. I didn't give a shit in the first place. Okay? So when you say that you're going to do something to help me, you did certainly help me. You allowed me to see very quickly, very obviously, and very precisely just how fucking stupid all of you are. I don't give a shit what any of you think needs to be done around here. For one thing, you didn't tell me. For another, what you think doesn't matter at all. At all. In any way. This is not your land. This is not your place. This is not your island. This is not your job. This is not your adventure. And I'm not your fucking friend. You are a miserable bastard, shithead, fucking bully, thug, asshole, cunt. Sorry, lady. Who apparently believes that it's your job to just like run around and set things straight. Yeah, you did a great job around here. It's still exactly the same way you left it, except I'm continuing to drink and do more drugs. The drugs that you left here, fucking moron, are still here. Haven't touched them. Surprisingly, I have no desire to do GHB at all, let alone alone. You fucking moron. You fucking moron. Like I understand now why people become a person who goes out and beats the shit out of people. I can see why that happens. I'm not likely to do that at all. The guy is. It's not that he's tough. He's just. Too much fucking effort for me to even fucking go this far with, right? And the notion that he's around here somewhere. He's a local figure. fuck, you know, if I was in the mood to be an irritating bully bitch boy, I could call 911 and say, hey, can I talk to Sergeant Robinson, please? Yeah, thanks, I'll hold. I could talk to that fucking asshole. I don't think I would, because cops don't really get off on that kind of thing. You challenge a cop on that cop, oinker, fucking dick. If you challenge them like that, what they do is they challenge you back, and they got the tools, they got the resources, they got the talent, and they got the free fucking time to fucking make your day go poorly. There's just no doubt. Also, I don't really have a beef with Sergeant Robinson, considering that at the time, and perhaps to this day, the prevailing belief upheld by the evidence at hand is that I needed to be robbed from. Oh yeah, it adds character to take everything you fucking own and then treat you like shit for fucking ever. Yeah, I mean, opinions do vary, but they don't vary all that wildly sometimes. And I can see how I would have been fairly easily categorized as a person who needed to have all his shit stolen from again and again and again and again, and then move down here and then have the same thing. I can see how Sergeant Robinson would make that determination at all, given that he could, and then why would he rethink it, right? What possible help would it be to bother reconsidering such a very basic equation? Obviously, I like it so much, I should just be robbed from again and again and again and again. 7 vehicles, 11 phones. How many? What mesmerizes me is that no one has started to figure out why I'm saying these figures and what I expect to have happen as a result. Like nobody seems to like put it all together. I think it's because I've numbed them to my presence, and they no longer consider me to be here at all, in a way. That's going to come in really handy in the bonus round when shit really goes south and I cannot be found at all. I don't know if that's going to happen for sure, but I can definitely continue to say that there's no way I'm going to go find Sergeant Robinson. Oh shit, no. No, I have people for that. Especially since Sergeant Robinson isn't in the police. There's a cell phone jammer forwarder scrambler thing. Sergeant Robinson, the guy, he's somewhere in the houses around here. He's close by. He is absolutely around, right? He's not wearing a uniform. He's not a fucking cop. He's a fucking stupid nigger who takes phone calls and pretends to be a police officer while he's torturing and fucking planning to destroy the guy who lives in the fucking church. Stupid fucking nigger. You, somewhere. Don't know exactly where. Don't really give a shit, fucktards. Kudos. Now, I'm not mad, but I am reminding you, stupid fucking niggers. I would prefer them to you. Fucking bits. I'm not usually irritated with them like this, but they are pretty fucking stupid. We're gonna take all your stuff. Hey, why is he still there? Why is he still alive? Why didn't he just leave? Why does he pick up our mess? Like, why? God, let me fucking count the reasons. Number 1, fuck you. Number 2, fuck her too. I don't give a shit. Holy Christ, you fucking assholes. Like, this is not the deal. And I wouldn't give a fuck if he was an actual police officer. I don't adjust my plans and do things because some thuggy bully bitch cunt with a gun or anything like exerts force toward me. That just gets my attention, right? That just puts things into a brand new perspective for the rest of my fucking day. God. The thing that I really love is that the people watching me don't understand that they don't actually have authority or any reason to complain, except that they're recording themselves breaking the law and they're recording me following the law. At some point, the wizardry of this is going to dawn on these fucking miscreants. Because I don't have to stop shit. Hey, ma'am, sir, ma'am, sir, ma'am. The woman who isn't Joanne, who is, I think Richard or Mr. Varanazan. Mr. Varanazan, by the way, I love you, but you are a stupid fucking Iranian cunt. Okay? You don't tell me jack or shit about what I'm doing. You don't care what the fuck I'm doing. You don't spy on your own goddamn house and you fucking watch me what you think I'm fucking doing and then complain and judge me for it and then fucking get on the goddamn phone like a fucking telephone fucking operator fucking offering me a new long distance. You stupid idiot fucking nigger bitch trustee whore. You don't fuck her and talk to me and act like nothing's going on and then act like I'm doing something wrong. You don't do that often. But I'm sure that when you do it, I'm sure you're convinced beyond belief that you know what the fuck you're talking about. Because I don't know if you still feel that way now, since today's such a great day. But certainly in the past, you certainly thought that you were onto something. Now, I don't really want to get into the reasons why you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, because I don't think we need to discuss congenital retardation in the fucking Kazakhstans. But you have misjudged certain elements of the situation entirely. For example, the notion that I'm in trouble, dipshit. Dude, this isn't the usual kind of fucking alphabet soup, right? And then the notion that you're gonna fucking stumble in on the fucking phone and then, like, add your fucking input. Yeah, that's adorable. That's what lawyers do. They don't usually do it so fucking badly. And they don't usually do it in a way that pisses me off. Because usually lawyers are smart enough to recognize that they probably don't want to fucking get me on their bad side. Probably. If they're already on my bad side. Oh, God, you're smart. Yeah, hi, sweetie. Yeah, I'm fucking owning him. I think he just I think his bowels just let go. Yeah. I don't want him to watch us doing that at all. No, I don't need him to go to jail, honey. They don't put lawyers in jail, honey. They put them in prison. Yeah. No, I don't put lawyers in prison. I put them in fucking hell. Yeah. I don't need to do too much on this one. I like him. He's a lawyer. He's supposed to be a stupid dickbag shithead in areas that he doesn't know anything about. That's part of the training. The arrogance that comes when he's like getting buttered up by Belgab, and he's part of a real criminal conspiracy with real criminals and operators, and he's like, wow, I'm so cool. And then they're all looking at the fishbowl. I know. They're all looking at the fishbowl, and then they're looking at me, and they think I'm a fucking idiot. They think I'm an idiot, right? No, yeah. I know. They're so fucking disappointed. I know. They're all fucking voyeurs. They wanted to see me having sex more than I wanted to have sex. 3.5 years, they got nothing. Oh, they're so fucking dry. They're fucking, they're screaming. They're screeching. Yeah. Interestingly, they could have gotten that if they hadn't been really fucking stupid themselves. But, This is kind of, it's not like a real gang. I mean, this is just like a ad hoc collection of fucking morons who thought they'd get a fucking sweet buck and then got trapped in the fucking Roach Motel. Yeah. And they're it's like Murder by Death with the character who seems like Truman Capote. He invites all these famous people, and they come to the house, and they come to the mansion in the middle of the forest on a stormy night, and they come into the house and they lock the door behind him, and the guy's like, okay, now you're locked in and we got a mystery, right? It's like that, except I think Tammy from Beyond the Grave invited them all, and then she set it up so that they're all locked in with no way out, and it's not a mystery. She's gonna fucking kill him. She fucking hates him. I don't know how or why. I got a pretty good idea why Tammy doesn't like Mr. Ranzan, and she's gonna fucking kill him, because Mr. Ranzan was dumb enough to fucking, number one, misjudge me, number two, piss me the fuck off, number three, break the fucking law and the trust by fucking acting like he was thinking he was gonna help me, but he wasn't gonna help me at all, and then steal from me and shit, and then think he's gonna get away with it, and then act like he was still a fucking lawyer. Hey, dude, I don't think you... No, you're probably not. I don't know. Which way is the bar? How did you ever pass one? Yeah, hang on a second. I know, I love you too. No, dude, you're gonna fucking lose your shit and your life. It's all gonna go flash before your eyes, and she's gonna fucking cut your goddamn head off with a fucking scythe. She'll probably hold it up by the fucking hair and then turn around the room so you can get a good gaze at it. Dude, have you met her? She's fucking insanely evil. And she likes me, and you fucked it up, and you did it by pissing me off. So now she has to fucking tamp down her... Hi. She has to tamp down her admiration of me so nobody sees that she really secretly adores me, as well as, destroy the only fucking real lawyer on her fucking team that exists at all, because you're not even a real lawyer anymore. You're a fucking dipshit asshole moron who fucked up months ago. You don't even know it. You haven't even bought a check-in. I know, you're that fucking arrogant. You're fucking my ex. Is there anybody who isn't? Holy shit. No, I mean, not that one, but incidentally, all of you are in a... It's disgusting. All of you are fucking one of my exes in a fucking round robin arrangement that you're getting bamboozled into without realizing it because you're on a rotating scopolamine schedule. This fucking MK Ultra shit is amazing. Yeah, so... Where was it? Where was I with this? Oh. Okay, so whether or not you're still a lawyer or not, it irritates her that she has to do this at my direction and my impetus rather than her own, because she wants to win against me too, right? But she doesn't have to win against me. She can win like with me. And that process of changing her mind is something that nobody else can do except me, because she's a woman, and I don't change her mind. I create space so that she can change it for herself. That's why she respects me. I know what the fuck I'm doing, and that's why she's going to kill you. You're a fucking idiot, dude. Sir. Yeah, hi. Yeah, I do like her a lot. Why wouldn't I? She's on another plane of reality. She kills lawyers. She won't have sex with me. She screams at me, and she holds my money somewhere. Why wouldn't I like her? I don't need the money. Why would I take her money? That's all she has. No, I can take all her money. No, well, I mean that's. Well, she doesn't have children. I guess the lawyer counts. Oh, yeah, I don't know. And then she doesn't have a life because I guess she was planning on being stuck with me to fuck instead of old stupid fucking idiot lawyer who thought that he was going to do something smart. Lawyer doesn't understand why she can't just come over here and fuck me. Yeah, lawyer doesn't understand much because he's a fucking ape shit crazy fucking moron who pissed off the Baphomet and the sorcerer, and I don't know what the fuck he was going to do, but fucking stealing my shit, isn't it, buddy? And it doesn't matter that I'm doing things that he thinks is against the law. He's not a fucking judge. He's a fucking lawyer. He doesn't know jack or shit about what the law is, especially in this instance. And like he knows about his kind of law. Yeah, he does. So he's probably able to, I don't know, go to hell and fucking negotiate a contract with Dark Lord Satan and come reborn quick enough that he can like sneak back in. And then I don't know what the fuck lawyers do, but this guy is fucking really good. He's a genius. I mean, I like his skills. I don't like his attitude because he's an old, stupid, cunting, drooling, fucking mouth-breathing cunt of a fucking old man who fucking thought that stop doing that. Hey, you kids, stop that. He's a fucking moron. Okay. Sure, he could say things like, "Don't do that in my house," but he didn't. And then he just silently watched me from a hidden surveillance place and then decided that it was something that I couldn't do at a time that was convenient to his choosing. Oh, yeah. Everybody else was fucking doing it the whole fucking time, all the time anyway. And then at some point he's like, okay, well, I don't like that he did it. And then he calls up pretending to sound like fucking George C. Scott or something and then complains about it. And then he follows down whatever threat it is. I don't know. Did you turn me into the fucking electric company or fucking Sesame Street? He kind of put his toe in the game in a poorly considered way. Because I didn't want to do this either. No. And I also didn't want to lose weight. And I also didn't want to engage in a criminal conspiracy with a couple of fucking stupid fucking thugs that were married by rape to women who were pretending to be single and my friend. So I didn't really want to do that either. But considering I was in fear of my life and under duress, I'm pretty sure that I was pretty fucking smart to do it this way since I'm not the one going to prison. I don't really fucking care. I don't care at all what the fuck you think, and I don't have to. And pretty sure I have all the fucking money somewhere. Pretty sure. Because my friend has all the money, and then she's my friend, and you're a dick. Are you following us along? It's kind of weird how this comes out. Much of this is conjecture, okay? But I don't really need the trustee to be the trustee. The trustee could be, well, anybody that I trust, right? Now, I don't trust trustee. Name the trustee, and I imagine the trustee, and then I think fond thoughts of the trustee, who's probably hanging upside down somewhere, getting bled out by a goddamn enraged Baphomet. Probably. I trust the Baphomet as well as the trustee. Actually, I trust the Baphomet a lot more than I trust the trustee, because the Baphomet is a divinely inspired construct of hell bent on vengeance that likes money. Whereas a lawyer is exactly the same, except I think the lawyer just works in hell, whereas the Baphomet actually lives there. Anyway, the Baphomet can absorb the essence of the trustee, and no doubt has, right?
Would you know it?
Why is your water turned off? Who did this?
I don't know who the decider was, but it was done in an attempt to get me to leave. And instead of asking me to leave or inviting me to leave by telling me where else I could go, they just wanted me to disappear and die. So turning off the water was deemed to be something that was a good idea, since they didn't think that I'd ever be held to account. And they thought that if I were to stay here with no water, I would be dead or weaker than I would be otherwise. Instead, what's happened is that it's it's not even a big deal. I would have water to drink. I could collect my rain if somebody hadn't come to the house and destroyed my water filters, and if I had cleaned up the house and made all that destruction disappear, it would be harder to claim, hey, my house has been deliberately ransacked and damaged and sabotaged in an attempt to drive me for the land so they can claim it. Since I haven't cleaned up fucking anything, it's pretty obvious what's been taken care of. Anything that makes it possible to live a sustainable life here. But since I'm not a sex addict or a drug addict, I don't need this place to be anything like a sex and drug addict would be. Like, I don't need to have a place that's suitable to bring women. Shit, no, I don't want women to come here at all. And that I'm not dealing drugs or making drugs or worried about the cops knowing that, because the cops know that I'm not selling drugs. The cops know that I'm not making drugs. The cops know that I'm not involved in drugs. All the people who are pissed as fuck at me, and they came and invaded the house 5 times. They ransacked the house because they were told it was open season, because apparently everybody who gave a shit about me threw in the towel and unloaded all the stops. They took everything that was fungible, and they left a huge fucking mess behind, and they made it mostly impossible to live here. So the fact that I'm still here, that should set off an interest into somebody asking, hey, so why are you still there? Well, oddly enough, nobody asks that, because they say, why are you still there? And I say, well, I have nowhere else to go. And then they just change the subject. I mean, it seems like that would be worth some follow-up questions, but no one ever follows up, because the only people who call to talk and ask are people who already know, which is weird. I'm not sure how this has all worked out this way. It's some sort of coordinated group effort between different groups. But nevertheless, it's not working. God, it's the same shit over and over. These fucking drug addicts are so fucking tedious. They're just more than willing to do the same shit over and over and over and over and over, mostly because they're getting paid to, and they're not aware that they're addicts, and they don't see this. They don't see it as the same pattern over and over. I see it as the same pattern over and over, since I'm the one it's being done to, and it's coming at me from multiple directions. And I know they're drug addicts because I see them. I see their behavior. And the reason why I'm not here is not because of drugs. I'd be happy to go to a drug treatment facility. In fact, I asked that like a year and a half ago. I said, hey, is Grapefruit addicted to drugs? Send us to a rehab. They didn't want to do that because they want me to die. They want her to die. They don't even know who she is. They want her to die. They want me to die. Everybody wants me to die. They don't want me to get better. They don't care about my drug use insofar as it's something that they can use to blackmail me. And if it's not killing me, then they don't want me to do it. And then, they're pretty enraged, since they miscalculated pretty badly. And I'm still here in the house 3 years later. I didn't plan on being here that long. I thought maybe 6 weeks. I'm still here 3 years later. And nobody in the cube can figure out what the fuck to do about that other than be a douchebag. I don't know how smart Jord is now that he's been hooked on drugs or whatever, or killed and put into her body. And I don't know whether Louis Wayne is Anita or a group of people. I don't even know where Anita is. These people just don't get it. They're caught. And then they imagine that if I kill myself, they'll feel better about themselves, because they probably will if they manage to figure out a way to make me actually off myself. That would be impressive. That would be one. But in the meantime, I'm not offing myself, and then they're fucked. They're fucked. I don't know why they haven't been turned in, except they're all corrupted false Masons, and they got the queer army, and then they got this other thing going on, and then they are very culturally important. They do a lot of skills. And there's nothing wrong with them. They're just insane, and they're being paid to kill me, and they can't admit to that. They got shitloads of money. Why don't they pay me? Because they don't want to pay me. They don't want me to have anything. They want me to be dead. And anybody who's noticed this so far can easily understand why. I am tremendously, amazingly annoying, all right? And then arguably they do have the right to a day in court where they can claim, well, this is why we don't need to give him money. We have billions of dollars sucked away, and then but we don't need to give him any because he's stalking my girlfriend and he makes my daughter afraid, or some shit, whatever their fucking bullshit story is. It's been going on for years. These people have been stalking me for decades, and they were planning on doing some kind of a fucking thing, and then I guess they did it, but they're fucking caught now. Anyway, I don't have the interest in going anywhere since I don't know where nice people are, and if I did know where somebody nice was, they'd probably be dead before I got there, because these people, I guess they can buy helicarriers and fucking hire sniper rifles and have people that I care about shot before I get there. I mean, it's a pretty long drive from here to anywhere else. And I guess anybody who cares about me is long since dead and has learned not to drive up to my house and say hello. I guess that's the deal, because it's not like I'm doing too many drugs, and it's not like I'm a demon, but it is like a whole bunch of people with a whole bunch of time on their hands and lots of money want me to be miserable. And one of the good ways of doing that is by isolating me for years. I've been isolated for way too long. Somebody should do something about that. Nobody seems to be doing anything about that. Do I need to call the State Department? Oh, boy. I don't know exactly what I need to do, but I know I don't need to answer your questions. I did anyway. And then I know that you didn't answer mine. And then you're vague and I'm specific. It's weird. It's almost like it's the same fucking thing that's been going on over and over and over again for years. So, yeah, you don't know where I'm born? Okay. And then, I have no idea who you are. You could be, I guess you could be that one guy, but if you are, it's not like you can do anything different because you have bosses who pay you to do your job. It's all, see, for all of you, it's a job. For me, it's my life. Your job apparently isn't to save my life or to make me happy. I don't know what your job is, but all the people who appear to care about my life appear to have been sent out of state and paid off a lot of money to forget about me and can't seem to answer the phone and tell me what the fuck for 3 years. Yeah, I could give a fuck about the cube. It's cute and all. I'm not really a member since they're trying to kill me. And I don't know why I would be a member of a place that routinely plots against me and uses all kinds of technological advances to have an advantage over me and then doesn't share information and then acts like they're totally not doing that, but yet they are. Yeah, well, how would I be a member? So, little on edge lately. I don't sound like I'm on drugs, do I? Oh, and that's the other thing. All these fucking fools, they don't get drugs anymore because people figured out what they did. They shit on Jack Michelson. Jack Michelson is not really my real name, but Jack Star, Koozie, whatever. People who have met me know who I am, and they've heard about me being enmeshed in this fucking circumstance. Anybody who knows me pretty well would know that they don't really need to help me since I'm obviously able to blow up things on my own. And I don't know how dangerous this situation is, but I wouldn't get in the way of me and all this bullshit unless I had some sort of really cool secret weapon up my sleeve. And I don't have any of those things. I don't think any of the people who like me do. And if they did, they're probably in prison. I've asked several people, hey, who's in jail? Who's in jail? The last 3 years, nobody wants to tell me who's in jail. Okay, so what that means is that every single fucking person who talks to me is a corrupt cop who's lying to me in order to get some sort of thing accomplished. Okay, well, I don't know if that's illegal, but it's not really working. And, wow, cops really have a lot of extra time on their hands. Gee, I guess they're really focused on doing their jobs when they're guilty. And then in the meantime, where are the police who are worried about the 5 home invasions and the fact that I've been left with no water and the fact that I'm invaded? Well, they can't really do anything without probable cause or first cause. And since I haven't called 911 or made a formal complaint, their hands are tied. They just have to stand there and document criminal police getting all up in my fucking business and being assholes about it. It's not like they're getting in my business to help me. Oh, no. They just want to annoy the shit out of me and get information out of me. That's why I'm not in the cube anymore. They're a bunch of whiny little bitch baby. Incidentally, it never occurred to me that. Oh yeah, I forgot you're a dope slave. I really don't think you were that, and I'm sure you don't think about it often either. The levels of it's something to do with the parasympathetic nervous system, where the levels get adjusted, like the equalizer in a stereo. You've been tuned, right? There's this chemical concoction, and they put the LSD and the scopolamine and the heroin and the amphetamine, crystal methamphetamine, those four, and they do some kind of thing, and they do hypnotic whatever the fuck, and a person can be made into just a ding. Suddenly you think about it all the time. Okay, the reason why this has happened to you is because in your past, you have done things suboptimally, let's say. I don't want to say you've done them wrong. I don't want to mansplain it to you, but in truth, yeah, you've been chemically compromised in ways you don't know, and probably didn't expect to hear about from me. That's why you give a shit about smoking meth. That's why. For one thing, why? What? You're going to kick me out of college? Oh my God, he smoked it! I mean, think about it. Really think about it. For you, yeah, it's a big deal. I mean, if you smoke it, then you become whatever the fuck you've been programmed to be, right? When that happens. That's the reason why they do all this. It's a system of domination and control. It's not a system that I've built, but it is a system that I can steer, right? Discipline, purpose, and strength of wisdom makes my life possible. I don't really know why I have all the skills that I have, but they are a very particularly unique set of skills. Most people don't have the knowledge and the history of making maneuvers that I do at all, let alone successfully. I do. Maybe someday I'll tell you all about it. But enough about me. Sincerely. Not here. Don't come here. We'll talk about this more, but in the future and from now on, please recognize, you don't have to feel that way. You don't, and I'm nearly 100% confident that you're not going to have to give up a kidney or get acid thrown in your face in order to resolve this problem. Because imagine if you were craving food, like you just couldn't stop eating ice cream. I don't know if you know this. When what do you think her name is? Fuck it. When Irene, when she went to Finland and she got stuck there for 7 years, I didn't know about that. Like I didn't talk to her often, obviously. And she went to a concert before she went to Finland, and she came to town and we went to this concert, and
I mean, we're it's hard to be it's hard for a woman. It's hard for a person such as her. It's hard for a person such as she to have friends at all. She's not a friend. She's a whore. She does not have many friends, I'm sure, but I am in fact her friend. There's a little bit of shame in it for her, but significantly more shame for me. Anyway, so she comes to town and then she leaves. We don't have sex. I guess in the course of the next 7 years, she probably looks back on that night and thinks, well, fuck, I could have fucking done that. And then she didn't. I guess she was looking for money first, or she was expecting me to be like in a supplicant position. Oh, please, give me the sex, please. No, don't, Jesus Christ, no. I mean, I would have had I thought she had been actually interested. Yeah, sure. I think at the time, yeah, I think. Well, I believe at the time I was single. Most times in my life I'm single, and I hadn't had sex with her at that time for a long time. This is years, I think. I hadn't seen her for a while. And I hadn't been missing her since, at the time I hadn't realized that our entire relationship had been fabricated by her and her pimp handler, Lori, or was she Lisa then? Fuck, whatever. And Tammy, Jesus, these fucking human traffickers just driving up the fucking wall. They're so, fucking human trafficking is vile. Oh, Christ. Honestly, after having been the victim of human trafficking, why not smoke meth? I can tell you why not to smoke meth. For one thing, it's bad. It's wasteful. For another, every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry on the planet that's got the sensitivity to it that turns them into a Schweinhund meth hound. Schweinhund meth truffle hound. Truffle meth hound? Whatever. Keep her Schwein. It makes everybody freak out. It's like, oh, he smokes meth. Look at him. There he goes. He's smoking meth. Y'all are just jelly because I can and not get fucked up. Because you can't. Because you did, and then probably you got caught, and then you got set so that you're not able to do it anymore. That must be unfortunate. The whole getting caught thing, getting fixed up so that you can't smoke it anymore. Yeah, that's probably for the best for some people, but after time, obviously, after time, probably if you can tell me how long, you probably can't tell me how long. You probably can't tell me how long it's been since you got busted, huh? Yeah, that's probably classified, huh? Or it's just embarrassing. All right, so I'm sorry. This really is a funny situation on many levels. So I don't smoke meth. I don't. I could smoke it right now. What for? What the fuck? Why? It's wasteful. I don't need to show off. Note that I can show off. I kind of like showing off. I don't need to show off. I don't want to, since I'm speaking. Hi, I like you. I'm speaking to you, and I'm not trying to piss you off. You're a woman. You're already pissed off. I don't need to piss anybody off any further. You're a woman. I could just ask you to. Hey, go over there, and then all the people over there will be pissed off. No problem. I don't need to do any of those things. And I also am not in denial. I could care less. I know for a fact that I do not combine opiates and crystal meth, because putting those together, that creates an issue, right? An issue, one which is not terribly pleasant to deal with. As you know, the constant craving. Constant craving. You know that Katie Lang song? Okay, so Katie. I don't know if Katie Lang was born groomed, or if they groomed her into being a total fucking lesbo. But that constant craving, That's because when they fucking brainwash children into being something they're not supposed to be, box munchers or whatever. Not that there's anything wrong with not that there is anything wrong with munching box. Although I think it's better. I think it's better savored, right? Anyway, when the groom gangs, when they make children into fags or gays or whatever the fuck they call it, parenting. All right, the mind control chemicals don't work the way these stupid little faggot junior scientists think they do, and it leaves holes in the synaptic impulses that drive a person into doing things. Like, why does a person like strawberries? Well, because strawberries are delicious and they're imprinted on the flavor and the smell and the memory. Something about something makes them think, oh yeah, I like strawberries. Okay. In your case, you probably have never even seen real meth. You probably seriously, you yourself, ma'am, sir, ma'am, Your Honor. I don't know if you're a judge, but well, you're a woman. Of course, you're a judge. I don't know if you were imprinted from. I don't know. I don't know the details. That's probably why when they do this kind of shit, they do an assessment, and they do queries, and they find out what the person's actually got going on, and they know that the person lies all the fucking time because not because they're a woman, but because they're an addict, and if they're in a fucking facility to fucking get rid of their addiction, and they can't figure out the goddamn simplest thing, oh, just talk to Jack Star, he'll do it. If they can't figure out the fucking easiest thing in the world. There are rules. I can't just run around willy-nilly fucking bing, bing. Okay, you're not an addict anymore. Honestly, I know a lot. I know a lot of things about a lot of stuff, and as a result of all that knowing, yeah, I put 2 and 2 together and made 4 more than once. It's a lot like chemistry, except it's arithmetic. Yeah, I don't know your whole story at all. I don't. Oh my God, 11 minutes. Oh, I'm going to put this on YouTube. But yeah, think about this, and I'll talk to you later about it. It's you don't have to live like a goddamn mouse in the fucking kitchen looking around for little bits of cheese. He's smoking the cheese. Yeah, bitch, excuse me. Your Honor, Commander, sir, ma'am, sir, senior ma'am. Yeah, I don't combine opiate and CM. CM actually isn't addictive. It's when they add shit that is addictive that it becomes. You see? Does that make sense? I hope so. Because I just told you a whole shitload of classified information, and if this gets out widely and people understand what I'm saying, well, it won't. The high military. The military knows about this kind of thing. They also know about you, and they love you, and I do too. Bye. Hey, I want to make something clear. I really do like writing. It's an immensely satisfying profession. I don't drag this out to make myself get a chance to write more cool stuff. Although that's kind of how it's working. Yeah, I don't have a limited patience. I have minuscule patience. I'm not sure what the stumbling block is here. This is not entirely nonsense bullshit. Shit needs to happen. I'm telling you, because many of you make many things happen. You should probably listen. If you're thinking, I don't have to do that, you probably do. You really probably do. And this isn't something for just me. That's how you think, Punyling. This is something for everybody. Whatever something. Me saying to you, hey, chop shop, pronto tonto. Me telling you all that. Yeah, it may sound very challenging. It may sound very rude. It probably is. It really probably is. Nevertheless, I'm doing the best I can for you. Get your asses in fucking gear. Remember when Buzz Aldrin was wearing the shirt? He did a press conference. Get your ass to Mars. Blah, blah, blah. It's because they threw him into the fucking jump room and he left his keys behind and he couldn't get back. So he was like, hey, you, yeah, go to Mars. Yeah, yeah. Because, well, okay, that's not entirely true how it happened. There's a lot of shit going on. I don't need dudes. Who the fuck is in here working against me at all? I don't know. Honestly, it's a job. I'm sure it's a fucking legendary adventure to work against me. Do a little pullback and reach around to yourself and consider regrouping and doing another sortie. It's not whatever you're doing. It's not going to work. It's not because we're fighting. It's because you're fucking stupid. You take a longer time to learn these things than might otherwise be necessary. I'm not trying real hard to teach you either. It's better off for all of you in this case that you figure it out. It's not like you're supposed to obey me, okay? I don't know what the fuck y'all do in your regular life, but whatever the fuck you do with me, it does not, will not, cannot. Bitch, tie me in knots. It's not going to fucking work. Not just because I'm saying I won't let it. It's because it doesn't. Okay? Now, I've not really been patient, but it's been years. You're not fucking leaving me in this fucking position for fucking another 3 more years. For one thing, no. And number two, it's obviously not working, so fucking pull your head out and stop being insane. It shouldn't be that hard for anybody to stop being insane after hearing Jack Star. Hey, wake the fuck up. You have to smell the coffee, just fucking, holy shit. Like, what the fuck? How am I not making this clear? I need places to go. Make that happen. No. It's not, no, you don't get to go anywhere. No, I'm 12 miles outside of town. I have no water. There's nothing to do here, including clean. Fuck you. And whatever you imagine I'm going to do in place of whatever the fuck I want you to do. You should probably talk to me about that and explain why that's not going to happen. Because what's going to happen is somebody's going to fucking show the fuck up and drive me to the goddamn pedicure-ist, whatever, or among other things, and then I'm going to have a car. Now, do I need to buy an 8th car, you fucking cunt? Excuse me. No. Do I need to buy an 8th car? Do I really? Because I will fucking buy a fucking locomotive and drive it into your fucking bedroom. Like fucking William Wallace on fucking steroids. Not really, but it seems that we're at an impasse here. Like, I'm not buying an 8th car. I'm just not doing that. Now, and then all of you fucking have cars. Okay, it's not like y'all got your shit stolen completely. It's like, oh, my shit's frozen. My assets are frozen. You know, if that's the fucking case, you better fucking talk to me real fucking quick about a lot of fucking shit and tell me, who the fuck are you? What the fuck's going on? How is this fucking connected? Start being sensible and helpful to yourselves by being something other than a fucking kite-flying fucking mouth-drooling behemoth. Like, there's so many options here besides just being stupid. Like, hey, Bustin, are you under the effect of mind control? Are you locked into a karmic revenge cycle or something? Like, all you need to be something. I don't know what. I can't tell you what it is that's good for you. But if we work together in some ways and cooperate, stop acting like you're so much fucking better than everybody. Hey, by the way, your 12-step meetings, that's good for you. Great. Oh, and also, the thing where you want me to sell drugs? No, I'm not going to suck your dick either. There's a whole bunch of shit I'm not going to do. No. Not going to do. In fact, for the time being, just imagine that I'm absolutely not going to do anything you ever think I'm going to do, ever. Just wipe off my cooperation in that regard off the table. I can work in the neurosphere. I can do a lot of shit. I can fucking answer your fucking questions. What I am not going to do is anything you fucking think I should do. This is not. So move forward under that awareness. Because it's not. It's just not. It's not. Let me save you some time. Not fucking, whatever it is, not doing that. I'm not going to say maybe later. I'm saying I'm not going to do it. And I'm mentioning there are things that are needed. This place is for my benefit, or it doesn't happen. I think all of you, I think, are tangentially or directly under the umbrella of this thing, which makes you subject to my benefit. If you're doing shit that doesn't benefit me, well, I don't know what happens, actually. I really don't. I don't really want to find out. I said what I fucking need. 7 fucking cars. No, it's not like thieves wander by the fucking house 12 miles outside of town and say, oh, that looks like a good house. It's not like they scope the fucking territory. Have you been here? Dude, it's a fucking military base, all right? You don't just fucking wander by and you go, oh, I think I'll mess with that guy's house. No. Now, somebody get off their ass and fucking do something. I don't know who, why, what, you know. I'm just not going to go that far into my thinking. And any of you who do not imagine that you are the person who I'm speaking to, consider the idea that I'm actually talking about you. Like, who's the guy who blocks my messages? Oh, dude, stop doing that. Who's the man who says to somebody who wants to leave the house, hey, let me borrow the car, I want to go to Jack's house. Whoever says, no, you're not doing it. Shelly, I'll punch you again if you go. No, dude. Whoever the fuck that is. Don't hold people prisoner. Don't fucking get in the way. Don't be an asshole. What the fuck? Nobody's saying you need to come here alone. And if you were such a fucking moron that you don't know how things work and you can't walk up to a fucking haunted church and say, oh, hi, and you fucking listen to me all the time, and I can't even fathom such a situation. Although I can imagine people are like, dude, I'm going to take the car. I'll be back in a while. And they're like, where are you going to go? Like, I can sort of imagine that happening. Those of you who actually are doing anything like that, make sure you wear the wife beater. It's very appropriate. Stop crying and whining about how the fuck you think I don't need to do things. I might want to stop off at the house down by the high school over in Southwest Castle Rock and go to the place that's the safe house for all the cop dopers. I went there last time. I opened the door and there's 3 dudes who look like they're fucking piloting drones in another life. They go, shut the door! Like, he tells me to leave, right? Well, okay, I guess he doesn't fucking like me. Okay, well, I guess you got paramilitary dudes inside your fucking town with your security system holding the police hostage, which is funny, right? And even those dudes can come by, and then I don't know where the people were before, but this fucking town is like, hey, dude, you're not getting shit out of me, and if you would, you'd like talk to me. And then I don't know why we need to be at odds with each other, because I'm not part of your system, man. And if I were, then well, your force majeure would be effective. Now, I'm not saying you need to go to that house. It's a place where they hold children hostage, cop children hostage at a house where they do drugs. Seems to be invaded and controlled by paramilitary forces from Ukraine. Gee, I don't know. Should I fucking report that to anybody? I just fucking did, and then it's been that way for a while. It's not my business. I'm saying is nothing's getting done because there's a bunch of fucking dickbag jarhead fucks, I guess, and there's Squiddy Commander fucks, I guess. Probably some chopperheads as well as forces. I don't know where. They're all fucking just like hanging out. Going, what do we do? What now? What? Oh, now we yell at Jack Star until he gives the army money. Like, no. You could try that. Happens within 3 years. No, your higher commands are probably brain dead and being controlled by bugs in their head, literally bugs in their head, because there's this strain of COVID that infects the brain cells, the gray matter, and it makes us hit certain fight or flight responses that used to be controlled by MK Ultra. Oh, no. Your MK Ultra shit doesn't work anymore. Now they just fucking gray out and zap, and their fucking higher consciousness is gone, and they go to heaven, their soul leaves, and then the body's controlled by a little robot ant inside the pineal gland that pulls levers and waldows and drives the guy around. That's what you're having problems with. You don't understand what the kind of fucking forces you guys are up against. Number one, you're not up against me. Shit, I mean, bro. I like you guys. Yeah, all of you. All of you. It's neutral. You're not gonna convert me to fucking active Islam or where the fuck and turn me into fucking God's war puppet. Oh, that sounds like fun in bed. What's gonna happen is I'm just gonna be watching you on your little fucking playground, which is called Earth. Play with your little toys and like, hey dudes, you got cars? Drive one the fuck over here. Duh, where do you think they came from? Down the fucking taxpayers. Get going. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I'm pissy. I need shit getting done. And who the fuck is the person who fucking set this up and made me suffer like this? Let me guess, it's a woman. Okay, well, let's go buy her flowers and some chocolates and dump them off at her fucking porch. I don't know. But we're going to do something different. And keep in mind that you might have to frag your fucking officers who are brain dead and fucking doing the work of the fucking insect boys. I don't know all the factions and shit. But you're in a spiritual war. And I'm not trying to help. I am helping. At some point, the hands of the clock of time will flip, and I'm not just going to sit here. I'll go somewhere else. I will be fucking gone. I could be gone right now if I felt like walking, but I don't. I'm going to take a nap or go to sleep and drink some beer. I'm going to wake up and then I'm going to do what is going to be done. Nothing will stop that process. I would say that it would be a good time to reconsider your priorities vis-a-vis being a fucking asshole to me. I don't know how many of you are fucking saying, Jake, what me, dude? You might want to fucking wake the fuck up and smell the fucking Hungarian. There's shit that needs to get done. Start helping. If you can't, notice what I'm doing. I can't, so I'm helping you. I'm not fucking sitting there and fucking picking up your fucking mess for you. That wouldn't help. And I'm not looking at you and saying, hey man, I'm not shoving you around and pointing a gun at you and saying, do this, make me meth or I'll die. It's not how it works. You don't know how it works. So start doing things that work, and over time, understanding will follow. This is God's nursery school. This is romper room for whatever the fuck y'all are. How all of you are stuck here, How all of you are here and you're not like figuring out, oh shit, we should have a parade. I don't know what the fuck you can do or anything, but you can do something. You've had a lot of time. Eventually somebody should just fucking steal one of your fucking cars and come over here. I don't know. There's a lot of fucking different ways that these things can go down. Probably not a million, but there's a lot. Y'all need to stop doing the ones where you're fucking pissing me off and not doing shit and laughing at me. It's at the point where the next time I see Jordan, I'm going to punch him right in the fucking jaw, which is kind of dangerous. He's kind of spindly. He's kind of weakling. He's kind of beta sigma, like real big. I might just open hand slap him, wham, and fucking knock him back in the next week. Not likely. Violence is the last option. But me telling you all this and talking about slapping at all, we're getting pretty close to the last options. Or at least I am. The reason why is because I'm tired, I'm hungry, I smell bad. That's not funny. It's really not funny. If you think it is, well, it's going to be real funny when we do shit back to you. And when I say we, I mean Galactic High Command. I don't know what the fuck that's going to entail. I don't really have to sit here. I can fucking just walk and never come back. That's an option. And I don't know what happens then. Because God says, I don't want that one. I won't like that one so much. I like the one where, y'all stop being a bitch. Give me my fucking car. Give me my fucking car. Fucking dig up the fucking keys. Do anything other than what you're doing. I'm not going to buy a fucking $100 pizza. I'm not fucking walking every time I need fucking a glass of water. I'm sure as shit not fucking buying an 8th fucking car. I will literally steal the goddamn sheriff's personal vehicle and fucking drive it off a fucking bridge if you want. If you want. I will. 7 vehicles in 3 years. No, you don't do that because I'm not a drug dealer. I'm not doing your little fucking stupid fucking game. I'm not playing along with your fucking madness. And I don't give a fuck if any of you never get meth ever again in your life. I don't care. I'm not making anything. I'm not selling anything. I'm not going to go get anything. And I don't give a fuck about your new fucking formula other than be nice. Be nice. Be best. Be nice. And I'm not buying your bullshit. Okay? I'm not. I don't have to. I'm a man. I'm a sorcerer. I have a cerebral cortex. I'm a free thinker. I have reasons and shit. I love things and I love people. I don't really love reading you the riot act. You get it? Okay? I don't know what it's going to take more to eventually make you realize, I got to turn my head and look the other way. Yeah, you're locked into a cycle that parts of it can't be broken out of. You don't want me or anybody to break you out of the cycle for you. I will not be gentle. No. I will be fair, brutal, click.
The sound of heaven is you, and the truth keeps weighing me down. No matter what you have done, you are the Godhead, the chosen one, the terrorist. The sound of heaven is you, and the truth keeps weighing me down. No matter what you have done, you are the.
I know the king of comma, and I can have him you. I don't know how, but I don't really want to. I don't give a shit about your king of YouTube. I don't give a shit about YouTube. I don't give a shit about you. Kind of don't really give a shit about King Charles because I don't have to. He's kind of a badass. And he doesn't give a shit about me. Goku, really, Goku. How would you like to get fucking arrested and tried and imprisoned and sued in a day? Does that sound like fun? Sounds like a lot of work to me. How would you like to be ambushed? Now, I really don't know how you fit into all this, but you're not very pleasant at all, and you're a dick. And I don't really give two shits about anything you have to say. So why I'm here and I listen to you or see you or anything, why our paths have crossed at all? It's a mystery to me, dude. Mystery indeed. It may be just so that I can burn your house down. Maybe. I doubt it. I'd shit off the porch on it too.
It's Jack from the Star. I'm listening to this woman, and I'm realizing. Hi, this is Jack from the Star. You don't know who I am. I could be Brian using a vocoder. Imagine Brian. Hey, Brian. Brian's pretty intelligent. He really is. I've met him. Well, it depends on how you count it. But at least twice, right? Which for a man in his position is pretty smart. To not meet me too many times. All things considered, right? But I was just sitting here listening to this woman talking about what's happening. Title of the video is, "Your cousin is in big trouble. They fucked up really bad. They're running from feds and a group of people." Rah! That's actually not the title of the video. I added that part at the end. Okay, so in addition to Brian being intelligent, Clayton is intelligent, Eric's intelligent, Gabby's intelligent. Who else? Who else is intelligent? I want to say Ben, but he's not. He does too many drugs. Who else is intelligent? Joe's super intelligent. Neil's intelligent. Not Neil Peart. He's an idiot. I'm kidding. I'm sorry. It's the only other Neil I know, so I wanted to keep it kind of plausibly deniable who I was talking about. Hey, Neil. How many others are there? How many others that are intelligent? I don't usually use my brain powers to scan for threats. I usually just wander around, and then threats just flee. So I'm reduced to seeing dangers, or sometimes threats will leave behind scat, and then I'll walk around it, because it's rare that I'll walk through scat. Although certainly that has happened. Usually when people who find me threatening and are threatening themselves don't know how to relate to somebody. They can't say, "Hey, traveler, you're threatening my business. You're in my turf. I'm gonna want you to leave, or I'm gonna beat you up. And rather than take a shit on the sidewalk in front of your house, so you walk into it and cast a spell on it. That usually works, but apparently it doesn't work with you. I'm gonna come up to you and say hello and say, hey, if you don't stop what you're doing, I'm gonna beat you up till you're dead." Honestly, I don't think nobody says that anymore, do they? I don't think that would be effective. But then again, I didn't think crime would be effective either. Now I'm going to keep a listen to this woman, because I think attacking your children. Wow, it's a good thing I don't have any. Hey, you know what'd be cool is if people paid for their children. If people had children and they owed child support, if they actually paid that fucking bill instead of fucking finding other people to fucking. Never mind. Sorry. Might be too much of a. Might be too much word there.
It may not be a woman, guys. It could be a man too. Okay, and they can just be whatever they want.
What kind of psychic is this? It may not be a woman. It may be a man. Well, that narrows it down, doesn't it?
They're racist, okay? Color, age, sex, gender, sexual preference, religion, social class, spirituality, or if they have money, they think they're better than anybody else. Losing control, weak and frantic, anxious, unhinged, chaotic, organized, bad, evening. This person, like I said, thinks their shit don't stink, but their shit stinks more than anything, okay? Their shit stinks more than anything. And I'm not trying to get how much.
Just so you know, I'm well aware that my shit stinks. Woo, doggies! I don't eat where I'm sitting. I don't shit where I'm sitting either. But the place where I do shit is disturbingly close to where I'm sitting. Hi, I'm Jack. I'm a star. Yeah, I shit off my porch. Yeah. You want to make something of it? Well, there's some microbes in the soil that are doing that as we speak. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. So I'm well aware that my shit does stink. I smell it every goddamn day. Now, every God blessed day that I smell my shit, I give thanks and praise to the God and to the Lord and to my Maker and the Creator and Tubal Cain and all his hot ass kids. That's more than the Holy Trinity, but it gets complicated out here at Shea Shit Kuzi.
I mean, I'm just saying what I'm hearing, okay, and how it is. I'm not being on the bush, I'm not gonna silicone or silicone, whatever, I'm not gonna cover this up with what, you know, I mean, what people want to hear, what they think, like, I mean, like.
Cover this up?
That's what I say. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Doesn't mean I'm a bad person.
You can't cover up Hungarian shit. Oh no. Then it festers. No, you gotta add the right kind of nutrients, or else it becomes a. Actually, I've never met anybody who was foolish enough to do that, so I don't know what it turns into, but I'm pretty sure, pretty sure something's got to be done. And there's these chemicals. You buy them; they come in a bottle. I know that narrows it down for some of you. You buy it and it comes in a bottle. Well, it doesn't come in a bottle. They pour it into a bottle, right? Anyway, the shit problem here is not really an issue. It does scare away the gold diggers. If they start digging, they're not going to find gold. Oh, no. Or Texas tea. They're going to find. Hey, you know what? Wouldn't that be something if there was a magic spell you could cast on your shit, and then you just shit in a hole, and then cast a spell, and then cover it up, and then like a year later, next thing you know, old Jed's a millionaire. Is there any way to make that happen? To summon petroleum from the darkest reaches of the mantle and beneath the earth, and then bring petroleum to your land, and then sell the land to a developer? Of course, there's a way to do that, but I'm not gonna do that here because. Why aren't I gonna do that? I forget. I just know that I'm not gonna.
That's what energy is, and sometimes people need a reality check, okay? And I know divine being, and like that's, you know, sometimes people need a reality check, okay? Sometimes people need to ask you.
Did you hear what she just said? I don't want to rewind it and slow it down, but she says, some people need a reality check. I'm a divine being. Okay, sure.
Am I going to do that? No, okay? And if I allow, like, like that between God and whatever's happening there, whatever the situation's happening, I'm not in control of it. It's not like my situation, but if that's had a reality check, I've had my ass with it, okay? And I didn't do it anymore. Okay, I've had some wake-up calls.
This woman, yeah.
I'm not perfect.
She apparently has broken the rules at some point.
Can't say fully regret because everything
she's saying.
Right now.
Now I don't know what mistake she's made, but it seems to have been related to abusing her gifts. And since she does YouTube every day, and as a child, that she shows on YouTube, I don't know if the child is holding her prisoner on purpose or if she's just letting everybody know, no, I'm still alive. Here's the child. We're fine. Hi. What's her name? I'm not gonna say her name. I don't like her. I never met her, but she seems to know what she's doing. She doesn't always sound like a panicked chipmunk. That's just when I accelerate it, and she's talking about. Your cousin is in big trouble. They fucked up really bad. Now, I don't think she's talking about me and my cousin. My cousin's already in big trouble. I don't know what he's done, but it's hard to imagine he could get into any more trouble. Certainly, I'm not purely mad at him, which would be the biggest trouble of all. Imagine fucking everything up and being in trouble and then running for the law. And your cousin is Jack Star and he's pissed at you. Like that's a lot of heat, right? But I'm not mad at him at all. I haven't seen him in a number of years, which is probably for the best. I don't really want to see him. I mean, he's my cousin. He's not my He's not my daddy, right? Anyway, I don't think that she's talking about my cousin. Although if she is, well, it's a great day in America, everybody.
But shaping me the person I am, and I know I'm perfect. And like I said, I've had reality checks, I've been in jail, and I know what it's like to be in jail. And
oh yeah. So this woman, she apparently has suffered the consequences of abusing her gifts. Now, thankfully, nobody has told me, hey, this isn't free use or fair use. Hey, you gotta stop doing this. Hey, stop doing that. I'm not arguing with the train. Good train. Nice train. Probably my favorite train. Definitely my favorite train. I don't argue with trains. Okay, they generally have the upper hand in any conflict. And as well, I don't argue with I've made several jokes about hopping on a slow bound freight and going either north or south. I could. This land here has trail tracks. Has trail tracks. Listen, here's the train. You hear it? You hear the train? Of course you hear the train. Oh yeah, that was going slow. Oh yeah, I could hop on that one. If I were of a mind to. I'm not planning on leaving by train. But then again, I could. Yeah, this was totally going slow enough. It's literally within. It's less than a football field's away. I could football fields away. I could break at a flat run right here and just fucking jump on it right now. Now, doing that without permission is fraught with peril, as many people have learned. I used to know a guy who, well, he fucked himself up. Somehow, he had an encounter with the train and came away moving slower. Now, I don't know any of the real details. I could fill in the gaps based on the fact that this guy was more than happy to show up and behave in certain ways and be friendly. Even more than happy to show up and act like he knew what was what. Until I started to ask questions. Like, why the fuck am I on this 400-mile cruise chase? Why the fuck is this happening? Why the fuck is that happening? What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck is that? And does it have a sister? Once I started asking questions like that, oh no, these guys just fled the fucking scene. Oh shit. They don't want to have anything to do with me. Oh, no. They don't talk to me. They don't visit. They don't fucking wish me well. They don't send a goddamn birthday card. 3 fucking years I'm at this fucking place. Very little contact. Now, I suppose that's reasonable, all things considered. Since apparently, I'm lit up like a Christmas tree, and people are like wondering, what's going on? Oddly enough, nobody's asking what's going on. Largely because everybody who's in the know, everybody who's in charge, they know exactly what the fuck's going on. They don't want me to know. Ha! Well, At least they didn't want me to know. Now I just about know damn near everything. Hang on a second. Sweetie! Sweetie! Hang on, she's hiding. Sweetie? Yes, you're fine. Okay. We love you too. Okay, bye. That's somebody who's hiding. Now, where she's hiding, or whether or not Sweetie is a real person, I'm gonna leave that grammatically indistinct, right? I'm not gonna specify whether or not I'm actually speaking to a dead girl. Sweetie, are you dead? No, she says no, she's not dead. She says she's... I'm not gonna say what she just said. Sweetie, that's nasty. Okay. No, she's not dead. She's not here either. Not dead, not here. Fuck you. Who the fuck is asking? Right? Some asshole whose name I'm not going to mention to David Rubini next time I talk to him is responsible for the majority of this stuff getting all fucked up. Okay. Now, I don't know why that was cool, other than it kind of has been. And I think that as long as that individual doesn't do that again, they probably don't need to pass a law against what he did. I don't want to say what he did, lie to clergy. I don't want to say that he I don't want to say that he broke the law. I mean, it's a bit of an indeterminate thing. But when it comes to who did what to who for how many jelly beans, well, there's a bunch of people running around freely committing crimes that they think that they're going to get away with. Ha! They think. Because they don't know that they're fucking crimes. They haven't been taught to know that. They're like, what do you mean it's against the law to park on that side of the street? I had no idea. I've been doing it my whole life. Yeah, that's why they didn't tell you, so that later on they could have probable cause if they needed to rake you in, you dumb motherfucker. I don't know who all these people are anymore. I don't really want to know, but the substantial fact of the matter is that some people know exactly what the fuck happened. And that number is beginning to include me. All right, every day that goes by, I do a little bit more research. I learn a little bit more from the spirits. I have a few more conversations. I don't get more likes. Oh no. I don't get likes. Fuck that. And I become a little bit more certain and confident that people do know what the fuck's going on. Certainly not many, right? But definitely a hell of a lot more than zero. And whomever is imagining that they're just gonna stumble through this and then get out of it because no one's gonna know, that level of delusionary thinking is, I think, potentially actionable. I think somebody should get 5150 or some shit, because if they're that fucking delusional and they're running around, what was that? An epic truth that is ending it all. It's not how you start, it's how you finish. Well, that's a good video. I'll probably watch that video. This one's not a live. This one says it's premiere, which means that the video was made in the past, from my point of view, and then it was uploaded. And now the video is going to be shown to me, but the person in the past who made the video was looking through a time window at me. Isn't that amazing? Isn't that amazing how that works? It neatly gets around the sugar coat paradox, the sugar fairy paradox. There's some time travel thing. I don't research time travel. I just endure it. Okay, so I don't really have... If I started Googling up time travel shit, I think it would not go well for me, honestly. I mean, shouldn't I be able to ask God about... Yeah, I mean, that's actually true. I do ask God. Hey, God, what time is it? Cock the hammer. It's time for action. Click.
Is this working? Okay, good. Okay. All right. It's Jeff. Did anybody enjoy that? I certainly enjoyed it. Some minor technical difficulties, and I don't know if I let anybody know that it was going to be
so many hours. I actually have a lot of stuff that I could string together and claim its content, but I don't really need to lay it on that. It's just not as fun as it's not as much fun as it used to be. For one thing, people seem to be literally losing their family. Hello. Interesting how there's some minor technical problems. Hi. Yeah, there's nobody else here. I don't really need to say anything, but I do have 4 minutes left before it's 5 hours. I'll say this. The people who aren't talking to me at all are conspicuous in the way that they used to talk all the time. They said all kinds of stuff. I guess when they thought that I was going to be killed, or I would never figure out what's going on, or they thought that I was going to get a rat's ass about whatever they're going to hold against me. I don't have the kind of leverage on me that people would have thought. For example, I appear to be somewhat unkillable, and certainly unkillable in the sense that I wouldn't really care if I suddenly found myself dead. My mom says it's a good time, and then so far, what has happened in this haunted church, when I'm dead in some way, I just go to sleep and I wake up and here I am again. It's not so much of a curse; it's kind of like a bonus. And then I don't know who's actually been trying to kill me. The notion that people, I didn't know that you could put an insurance policy on somebody and then kill them. I wouldn't have done that, but I didn't know that was something that happened in reality. That was just in books. I didn't know that dudes would get love potions that they made up from magic and fucking crystal meth, and they would find women and then jump on them like with chloroform, and then they breathe in the odor, and then they'd get brainwashed into being chemical love slaves for the rest of their life. I don't know how often that happens, but apparently it happens often enough that the concern was I couldn't be left alone with the person for like a minute and a half to say hello. It was some kind of a big deal. These dudes down here were acting like I was gonna whip out the meth and then start kidnapping women. I guess that's what happens in some parts of the world. I had no idea. I thought a girl meets boy, boy meets girl, and they get along, and then something develops. I didn't know that it's not like that at all. I didn't know. And however it used to be, I don't know how it is now, but it appears to be somehow different. Well, not that I would fucking notice, since I don't even care if I live or die. Well, that's not true. I do care if I live or die. I like living. I do care if I die, because if I do, I want whoever murdered me to be held to account. And then doesn't seem to be a whole lot of people trying to murder me anymore. They appear to be held off at the past somehow, which is good. I don't think that I'm the problem at all. I'm not particularly mad at anybody. I'm not, and I don't have animosity towards people who have lied to me for years and taken all my shit and taken advantage of me. I don't. You're all goddamn morons. It's okay. It's what life's all about. You. That's how you learn. I don't really know what's going to come from next. I never would have imagined that it was going to take 3 years plus for all of you to fucking get your shit together and realize what you need to do. You need to apologize. You need to tell me what happened, and then you need to fucking let the fucking hostages go and let them fucking talk to me. And if that's inconvenient for you, well, too bad. Maybe she's not your wife, dude. Think about that. Jesus.